Greetings, gamers and gamettes! Welcome to the Bodhi T Show. I am your host, Bodhi T, and today we are gathered for yet more crying and screaming. Hope everyone is doing well today. I'm doing exceptionally well myself, seeing as I have managed to progress even more on rigging the 1.0, the beautiful 1.0. I've managed to get all the bones in place, all the delicious, wonderful bones, and now I just need to weight paint them accordingly, because I've weight painted the whole thing, seen some problems, reset the whole thing, re-weight painted. It's a beautiful process that I've done multiple times at this point, but I kind of keep redoing it because it could be a little bit better here, it could be a little bit better there, and I just kind of enjoy doing little painting and troubleshooting. I don't know, it's like a cathartic thing. It's like working on a bonsai tree is how I can compare it. It's a very weird little thing, but ultimately it is coming along. Hopefully I will be able to finish everything in time for this month and the beautiful spooky things happening in this month. Everybody's gearing up for the holiday season, so I'm trying to as well. It's a delightful little time. Otherwise, we finally managed to make it to a point in time where I can stream Gator Huggy Wani time once again. I don't know why, but I keep looking at this checklist that I've made on the back of a receipt. What is this receipt for? Ah, it's for 2 fish, right? I have a little pond where I keep fish, and I bought 2. The next thing is rigging the face, indeed. Otherwise, let's see here. Yeah, nothing much has happened outside of the beautiful 1.0. It will be done soon, maybe eventually, who knows? It took me 2 days to sort of map out the rigging of the whole thing, so it's gonna take me 2 more to finalize it, and then I'm going to have to import that, which is gonna take me another day. So 1.0 is basically gonna be done by this week if I work as hard on it as I intend to. That actually leaves us some pretty good time. You know, one rushes themselves so much because I say, I want to come out with the 1.0 and finally be done with it because I've been chewing on this thing for a couple of months at this point, and I have this month as a deadline. I have the 31st as a deadline, but then opening up the calendar and seeing the actual month and all the time I have, it sort of eases me a bit because I've kind of been rushing myself, but not really rushing myself, more like just pushing myself to actually work on this thing as opposed to keep watching the Sherlock series, which I recently found out through YouTube Shorts and have been enjoying delightfully. In addition to just playing Last Epoch. Just because I stopped streaming that game doesn't mean I stopped playing it. It is my unwinding game that I just play when I want to see funny colors on the screen. I don't know what it is about it. It is a soothing thing because you just get mobs and mobs of things, and I get to destroy them in very artistic sort of ways because I'm playing a rune master who basically does ninjutsu signs in order to conjure spells, and it's quite delightful. You get 3 combinations of 3 different elements, and depending on the combination, it's a different spell that you can act out, so it feels... Because my problem with Last Epoch is eventually when I get far enough ahead with the characters, they just become boring and mundane when I figure out the build. So with Rune Master, it's a little bit more engaging than that because the build itself is complicated. Like, even though I've got the build figured out and now I've just got weapons here and there, it's still very engaging because the core concept of it is conjuring different spells with different runes. Or ninjutsu signs. Or was it ninjutsu? I forget. Regardless of the matter, it is quite engaging. And I have already put... How many? Oh god, I'm accidentally launching the damn thing. Almost 400 hours on the game, which is quite impressive. Nowadays, anyway, for me. It used to be like, oh, this means this is a decent game. So... without anything further ado, let us get right into it. First, I need to launch the game. But first, I need to find it. Found it, now I need to launch it. Yes. What have we got going on in terms of music? Oh, we've got The Epic Lost Time. I don't know if it sounds like anything, but I hope it does. The Cave Manon Productions. Delightful. So, to the Gator Huggery, Wani, Runny, Stickamaroonie. Right. Well, time for the epic screen transition. Oh yes, and also the game selection, because we are no longer on the sandwich grind. We are now here. There we go. It is opened up. Let's go Gator time! Absolutely. Welcome in, Dracone. We are going to be continuing the story since last we left off. And where did we leave off last? We left at ... Alright. So... let me piece together what happened. Principal Scalar called us in. Because Ben and his battle axe of a girlfriend decided to make it make the situation known with the whole destruction of public property situation. She got off scot-free, and Ben is basically, well, the leading theory is that Ben is being blackmailed into helping her, and he was using his epic Ben skills to cover for her, and it got her off the hook, and our lovely incognito is extremely annoyed at this fact. And he stormed off home, and we got to play video games with the, what was their last name again? For some reason, the word bishop is coming to my brain, but I don't think that's it. But the Damien consortium. Pains, there we go. Thank you. The pains, yes, the maximum pains. And we just got to spend a lot of time with her. There was also a bunch of little things in between that I'm not going to mention, but let's keep going. Ah, the beautiful 3 dots. I cannot wait to continue this. I've been very excited and looking forward to this all week after I finished last week. Mornings in the Pain residence were lively, to say the least. Everything seems to be coming through okay on the capture, so... Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. Oh, it's not, it's a Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes! That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother, landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. It's the second time in a row. I sputter and spit up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Good morning, you monster. A check of my phone says that it's 7:30. Really? This thing is up at 7:30? Wow, that's impressive. 4 hours too early. Now that ain't right either. This man wakes up at 11:30. That's insane. That is almost noon. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Route 3I. Hello, Accusair. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We are playing this game for the first time, and I do not know the context for all the endings, so just be advised. I will be doing all of the endings, though. This is going to be a complete playthrough with everything, and I'm far enough ahead that I think I might actually reach an ending today. I've been playing this game for 30 hours. Surely I'll be able to reach at least one ending today. But yes, I don't know any of them. Alright. What was it? More than Inco. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey? Vinny cheers loudly. Please tell me that isn't Mr. Beast. That's actually hockey now. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Oh, he just likes the violence that comes with hockey, because it's a part of, well, it's like a marketing thing, I guess. I'm not that well versed in hockey. Is Olivia up yet? Is my darling wife up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo-bed. The hockey fights are toned way down nowadays. Yeah, that's fair. I guess back in the day, they were a bit more violent, but nowadays they've probably... I mean, there's probably lawsuits or something. I mean, violence is violence, no matter how you sugarcoat it, so... There is the recliner next to us, but I'm going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I go get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my friend's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Ah, classic modern social media. Have they always been this vapid? I decide to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. Have you played or heard of Snoot Game? I did not before playing this, but a few lovely people in chat, Draconi included, have mentioned Snoot Game a multitude of times, so I am aware that it exists and it is a precursor, developmentally speaking, to the people that made this game. It's one of their earlier projects, from what I know. And maybe in the future I will check it out, but for now I am currently engrossed in the Gator huggery. But no, I have not played it. I know of it. It turns out that you can't know this game and these people without knowing their history and the Snoot Game experience. I think I read about it on knowyourmeme.com. Right. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. And the two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and I was transferred to this one, Big Daddy. He's great. He's not that great, just like... You just like him because he gets into the most fights. Yes! You sure like this sport. Heck yeah! Games are just my kind of thing. That guy right there is also cool. He's... Oh no, the phone. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Oh yeah. Vinny? Language? Sorry, Big Mama. Oh. Vinny. I keep forgetting. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Oh, I got bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you. And he zooms off. I like how the fading effect is way faster with him. Does he actually like the sport, or is it just a constant brawling? He should look up wrestling. It's way more engaging for somebody his age. I remember when I was his age, and I loved wrestling. Is there that much of a difference? Nah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always this chaotic. I don't think I'd be able to take Damien on in a fight. Oh, relax. There's protective gear you can use. That's not the point, huh? Hey there! Check out my collection, big ball daddy. His mom would not let him watch wrestling if he can't even say the word suck. That is a valid point, but my household was so far disconnected that swearing was its own category of things you were not allowed to do. But wrestling is just some garbage on the television. That doesn't matter. My parents were extremely lax with what I was allowed to watch on television. It was their equivalent of the iPad. Just give the kids the television and they will shut up, so you don't have to be a parent. So I think it much depends upon the context. Dislikes violence, can't even watch Power Rangers. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, earlier on they established that, yes. So I guess hockey is flying under the radar because she's too ignorant to realize that hockey is more than a sport. It is a form of male expression. Physical male expression. Not the gay kind, the violent kind. The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Wow. That's a lot, buddy. I grew eyebrows just to show my thoughts on the matter. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who they exactly are. Oh yeah, bobbleheads are a great idea. You can flick them and it feels like you're brawling with them. This bruiser here, he's known for his mean look. Oh yeah. Descriptions like that. I'm absolutely sure I'd rather set out any game involving Vinny. Violence! Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone again, I check my notifications to see a text message from Olivia. Did my man change the way his phone vibrates for Olivia specifically? I know of a custom ringtone, but this is getting ridiculous. Ding dong. Room service. Come drag me out of bed. Figured she'd need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere. Anyway, with that knee of hers. Oh yeah, the wonderful knee injury that I wasn't going to bring up, but the game brought it up, so now I'm bringing it up. Knees. Made the squeeze last stream. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, Sleepzoid. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. Just do the princess carry, my guy. I had to admit it, but I almost dropped her last time, twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Solly's training. Thank the game developers for being such avid Team Fortress 2 fans. There we go. Oh, I don't think I've seen her with her eyes closed before. But at last, we are here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, big green mama Olivia. Olivia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I set her down on the couch. Oh, right, so that's what she meant by carrying her out of bed. She's still sleeping, essentially. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. What about, you know, I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Oh, right. Feels a bit better, tingly feeling's gone, but it still looks swollen. You might need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. Aren't you having this conversation in front of these two who are of sound ears? By the way, what did you do with the ice pack? Oh. Guts is using it as a waterbed. Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Oh, it is 100% popping. If you... Not only do they have sharp claws, rats also have very sharp teeth that they constantly need to teeth on with wood and other things to keep in shape, otherwise they grow ad infinitum. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as their home team gets the final score. Oh, what a slap shot! What a slap shot! Big hockey daddy! Heard the excitement in the other room watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. Ooh, classic. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure. Sure thing, big mama. Oh, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the Scions. That's a synonym for followers because I like words. You are now a part of the Bodhi T circle. Hey, did you see my very clever way of pronouncing my own name so people don't get confused because you may have skipped the intro or missed it by just not being here? Anyway. Alright, first says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. She has the same scowl as her son. I got it covered, Big Mama. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Seniorities won't be tolerated here. I don't even know what a seniority is. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students who are invited to St. Hammond High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Oh no, are we gonna have a school dance and am I gonna invite her? Is it gonna be awkward because Ben's gonna be there? Oh boy. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. My buddy Keith invited me once to one of them things. I refused. G'day. By the way, I love making voices. I don't know if you could tell. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever, I don't think any of the previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers. Oh, who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Utica. So, if this was a yearly thing, then Ben is just weaseling in the ceremony. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention earlier, I had like multiple dreams with multiple different themes today, but I only remember one of them. I was going to a reward show ceremony with a huge orchestra. It was maddening. I got a golden spoon. Fun. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Thank you. That is very important information that I need. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Mrs. Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. I mean, shouldn't you get like a discount, like at least $25 for couples? Come on. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Olivia in a dress. That, we'll see that happening. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, seems like you three have something to look forward to the next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. I don't know why for some reason I've replaced the word Payne with the word Bishop in my brain, but I'm glad I have Draconi here to set me straight. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. Oh no, we have startled the Sophia. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Big Mama. I'll probably be running some errands while we're at the karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Hey, there we go. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. He's just using me as a practice dummy. I do look like a walking mannequin, after all. I never even thought about that. The back rub from Olivia helps me clear my airway quicker, at least. Aww. I love her. She's beautiful. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So, are you two gonna are going together and smooching, right? That was forward. A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. I wonder why. Oh my god, Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that. I mean, he's Damien. He isn't even looking at us, he's just looking off to the side. He's like casually, so, are you two fucking? Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. My hand has been tenderized. Oh, relax, I'm joking, sorta. Your arms around her shoulders and all. When did that get there? Yeah, you didn't even notice? You just automatically do that, dude? Come on. No, he's looking at us. I go to remove it, but Olivia holds it tight. No, you stay there. You need to stay there. Yeah, well, you plan on going on to the winter formal with Liz? There we go. Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. Man has convictions and he stands by them. He is not shy. That's why I appreciate him. He is very blunt and very front-facing, forward-facing about these things. He shrugs. Well, the formal, I don't. As a certified tsundere, I don't know how to feel about this. Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know. I don't have a wheelchair. Yeah, that's an excuse that I'm gonna be using. I don't have a wheelchair. Yeah. Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Oh. Hi. I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. She can't even if she wanted to. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. It's literally in the future. Like, these types of scenarios in rom-coms and all those things do not happen without you going with your crush on the prom/dance/winter formal. But first, hey, Olivia. When you get your wheelchair back, we can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere, Wait, so you're asking me out on like a date? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. I'll treat you to a buffet. You can eat as many goat legs as you want. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. My stoic face reveals all my complexities. I'll take you wherever you like. Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. She isn't used to being treated like a person. Olivia, you okay? Oh god, she's assaulting me. And Damien has fled the scene. He's probably still on the couch, but I'm now being toppled. I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I've ever felt. Yay! I got the achievement. Like, how many times is it at this point? 3 times? 4 times? Oh, I love it. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. I love the normalization of the term gremlin nowadays. As a certified VTuber, it is definitely commonplace. But it's nice to see it in modern culture and games and so on. This is definitely written and produced by people that are of a similar ilk to myself. And while that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Now, I don't know if he means the back bosom or the front bosom, because both are equally bosomous. But generally speaking, bosom refers to the behind. Come on. Damien, you did this. You wanted her to be happy. This is what it takes. Your boundaries being overruled. Oh, come on, guys. Get a room. No. Too happy. You get a room. We have the living room. You go. I'm getting a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing that happened in forever. And that is a really sad statement, but let's look at the positives of it instead. I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. You are stuck. You're in the clutches of a gator. Wait, she's shifting. We're on her sides now. I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. I love how that's symbolized by them tilting the sprites ever so slightly. So, oh, right, the thing that gators do. I'm familiar with this, even though she's a Baryonyx. I finally memorized the name. She's a Barry. That's actually what helped me memorize it, because she was nicknamed Barry for some streams. Ah, sweet! A death roll!
Now what did we learn from this?
We learned that gators are gators, no matter how anthropomorphized they are. They will still grab you and start spinning wildly. Hopefully she doesn't have any of my limbs in her jaws. Her giant jowls. That's actually a really fun question for me. I wonder what kind of pressure gator jaws can exude, because I know for a fact that humans average around 125. Dogs average about 200. Gorillas average about 1,200. So in the scale of human to gorilla, I wonder where gators line up in that. So that's what's happening, is I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. Hey, now the sprites are twisted. Oh, I really... Oh yeah, I will be getting more redeems and more icons and more emotes and more everything, because I'm gonna be doing a 1.0 soft re-debut. I'm gonna be getting a new model that has a full body, that is going to be more than just a spitty ram skull. So look forward to that. So there will be more to do with your points in the near future. I know some of you in the audience have thousands upon thousands of points that are just sitting idly by, but stay tuned. There will be more opportunities to use them eventually. I promise. And then back again with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go. I'm dying. I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. This is how she expresses love, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy the physical contact. Enjoy the fact that you are not touch-starved. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. A gator's force is around 2,000. Ooh. That's a big number. Gator love language. Wildly spinning around like a merry-go-round. When the gator finally tires herself out and I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position, with the fact that you're topping her. Oh, there we go. Finally, thank you for the artist rendition. I'm grinning ear to ear. I'm grinning ear to ear just to hear that, Toba. Looking down at my equally happy and lightheaded girlfriend beneath me. Hey, are you good? I'm still in the scene, you know? Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be. The only time Inco tops. That is the only opportunity this man will ever get, to be fair. The only time he's ever topping is when she lets him. I mean, she's just super excited to finally have somebody this close to her, and well... We recall what happened last stream, so honestly, she deserves this, so let her be happy, my guy. Let her be happy, Damien, come on. Doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. There we go. She's gonna start crying, isn't she? Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. Hope it does, guy. So, where did you want to go? We're being sexy now. You decide. I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit. Check out some of the more scenic places around. Fall Caldera is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back to keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, third wheeling, but none of that matters to me. So does that imply that if feelings are genuine and things are progressing perfectly, it doesn't matter if there's an audience of one, if that's a friend, if it's genuine, but it feels awkward and weird if you're sort of forcing it and like are acting out on physical desires rather than emotional? I wonder. As a certified don't understand how humans work, this is very fascinating to me. Yes, but he does get payback later. Ooh, spicy. Oh, come on, don't fade to black. I was enjoying the scene. The rest of our day was spent in... Oh yeah, it is Saturday, so he doesn't get to go to school, so he actually gets to enjoy his time with Olivia, even though I've suggested multiple times man should just skip school. What's the point of going to school if Edekin's not gonna be there, you know? Delightful music. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, playing some games in the old TV. Hours flew by, and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy. As a gamer to a non-gamer, this is exactly what you do. You just keep trying to show them things that you think are worthwhile and attempt to get them interested in the hobby. Because gaming is a beautiful thing, and there's something for everyone. Do you enjoy the gameplay? There's a lot of gameplay-centric things. Do you enjoy the story? There's a lot of beautiful stories, just like I Wani Hug That Gator. Did I mention this game has a beautiful and well-written story? I hope I have, because it's true. Or at least be good at. Shame, then, that I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talents at all. We still had fun, at least. When the sun began to set, I decided I should head back home. I needed a shower and a change of clothes. And both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately to our empty house that has no parents. Because they're gone, they weren't real to begin with. The protagonist exists in a void. A narrative void. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Yes, it's a horrible feeling. Dreadful. You get used to it after a while. Because not knowing anything other than loneliness for so long, it becomes the norm. So you just exist in a perpetual state. I can't imagine what it would be like to not feel lonely anymore, only to have to go back to it. You play Wani? Wani? I still don't know what Wani means. I know it's some sort of Japanese kanji of some derelict description, but other than that, I don't know anything about it. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could have spent the entire weekend. Maybe you should have, my guy. Or maybe you should have invited your funny girlfriend, just carried her all the way from their house to yours. So you can have complete full privacy and you can watch that Gundam thing together and play games and kiss. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? See, that's the thing. It's not because you want to crash at their house, it's because you want to perceive the Gator. So just take the Gator. I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Won't find out this ending, but if it's a dire need, I can tell you. The game will tell you. Okay, I do not need to know immediately. If the game tells me, then we'll leave it at that. I will find out, naturally through the game. You can tell me if I was right about these pictures. Are they just literal, real-life photographs taken, then slightly edited, and then had a filter put over them just to, make budget backgrounds? I'm 99% certain, but you can confirm the remaining 1%. There we go, yeah. I thought so too. Yep. Alright. We continue. Ping! I don't know why I did that. Ping! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Now that's what I call a doodle. Coming tomorrow. Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. A whole day's worth. Sure. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this was one of the first things we saw when we started. Wait, was it? I don't recall, but yeah, I remember we saw this before. I guess it's such a whiplash because this is actually drawn. Just weird when you think about it. Kicking my door closed, I head to my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Until the night. Oh, right, this is Sunday now. I see what's going on, okay. It's all coming together for me. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. Yep, absolutely. Spending the entire time chatting to a person that you hold dear is one of the greatest pleasures in the world. In my opinion, of course. The next few days are very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off of the driveway like Randy had asked me for. Good, finally, I'm glad he acknowledged it. We need more people shoveling snow in these stories. Yeah. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much, as long as I'm home by bedtime. They don't even exist, dude. They're a corporeal entity that you made up because you are actually a self-sufficient human being. But you can't emotionally handle that, so you made up the notion of having parents. They're not real. They don't exist. You get all your money from trust funds. They died in a car accident. Oh god, I'm gonna stop before I keep going down this spiral. Ah. I won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining. But Olivia's presence was enough for me. Like I said, you're not there for the pains or to mooch off of them. You're there because you have a girlfriend there. Just yoink her out of that place and just take her home, dude. Ah. Wouldn't it have been embarrassing that I muted the wrong thing so you could hear me blow my nose loudly? Right. On Friday, though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. Oh god, do I get to pick where the date happens? I hope not. That'd be a lot of work on the background artists. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves one location. We've been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. Let's have a beach episode. No. The marine lair will screw with the weather. The marine lair? How about we go back to the arcade? Seriously, that place smelled horrible. Alright, fair enough. There's nowhere worth going in Volcaldera Bluffs anyway. Volcaldera Bluffs, huh? Does Volcaldera actually have bluffs? Yeah, dummy, the place was named after them. Have you ever seen them? No. Sounds perfect. There we go. Those are ages away. Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to get a bit away from home. I love how I'm magically doing all this typing telepathically without using my thumb. Just holding my phone with one hand and having my other hand hold my temples as I telepathically inscribe the words onto the phone. That is also broken. Fine. I'll be over in the morning then. Sick. Okay, sure. Nighty-night. I let my phone rest on my head as I smile to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. Morning it is. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did some last check of myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instructions for the metro lines we'd have to take. Written instructions, I'm assuming on the phone. See, back in my day, I just printed images of Google Maps. Back in my day, I'm a 70-year-old man. I am bones, after all. It does fit. I am a skull and bones. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television. In time to see it before I get home. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to her house. Her beautiful frozen home. It's very strange to see palm trees with snow on them, but there we are. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever after all that snow I shoveled on through that is still there. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thinned layer of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. You'll let Olivia know I'm here. I'm here! I'll be out in a minute. Please tell me you have a wheelchair. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come on. Oh, guys, she's gonna have like a really cute outfit. I cannot imagine her in like a skirt. Or like a short dress. But just stand by the curb and be ready. This is gonna be cool. He's gonna come out with a skateboard, her legs magically healed. Oh boy. I stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and... Aww, she's got a flower in her hair. And she's got a wheelchair that is exactly the same as the old wheelchair with absolutely no changes to it whatsoever. Good job, budget guys. Whoosh. A green blur shoots out the door and directly for me. Oh my god. Sorry, that the song just tickled every part of my brain simultaneously, and it took me aback for a second. It's beautiful. This is the kind of music I love. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks her to a halt with a stylish skid. She does use her overly muscular tail. She has the tomboy equivalent of a tail, that instead of having a six-pack, she has a very muscular tail that she uses to balance herself. You're here! Oh, look at her. She's as beautiful as the day I first saw her. I must go, fam. Good night and all. Cult leader Skulls, Master Scion, you. P.S. is gonna get better. Look forward to this phenomenal game. It is absolutely a phenomenal game, and Thank you for stopping by and for the follow, Accusair. I hope you have a good night and rest well. Master of ceremonies. I don't know what I'd be to you guys. I'm just a Bodhi T for now. I don't know, I might actually look into that, because I never thought about it. Like, I refer to you guys as Scions, which is just a synonym for followers, but I don't know what you guys would refer to me as, other than Bodhi T. Or just Bodhi, or just Bo. I like Bo. But yeah. Take care. Right. I am. You are here. Dance, puppet, dance. Bone Daddy. Oh. That could well be in the future. Considering the 1.0, I may just become a Bone Daddy. Being an osteomancer and all that, I do control the bone. I have skelepathic abilities. And it looks like you finally got your wheelchair back. Your iconic wheelchair, which is your greatest shame. Yeah, came in just yesterday. Didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise. Has that new wheelchair smell. Like fresh plastic right off the conveyor belt. And fresh metal. Dummy. Oh, you dummy. Well, it looks the same. I do notice how it's lacking all of the odd scarring her original one had. Her iconic... Actually, is it the same wheelchair? It should be the same wheelchair. I don't know. It feels like the armrests are different. I could be just fooling myself. Some sort of paradox. So, did you hear it? Hear what? Exactly. I can sneak up to you now. I don't squeak no more. In your dreams. So, you ready for our date, beautiful flower girl? There's a sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. To be fair, can't do much with a wheelchair design-wise. Oh, believe me, you can, but I understand why they decided to go with the same one. It does save on the artistry. Same reason why they went with not-so-custom backgrounds. And instead just had modified pictures. Like, it is very understandable, and I hope they had enough of a success with this game so that their next project can have more bells and whistles than this one. So they can just keep improving, because they are excellent writers, and I really hope, and I'm really looking forward to the next thing they come out with. I should follow these guys. They are an excellent team. They have touched my heart and they have touched my soul, so I shall follow these people into the future. Just like I have with Mr. Salvato of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus! Exclamation point fame. Unfortunately, our man has not released anything. Next project is an RPG. Ah. Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then. But yeah, I'm still keen on seeing what was his name? Toby Fox. What Toby Fox, what Dan Salvato, and what these guys are gonna be coming up with in the future. Trying to rationalize, it still doesn't help my nervousness. Listen, this is the woman of your dreams. You'll do fine, my guy. Just enjoy the moment. Yep, I am ready. She gets closer. She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Oh, it's a hair clip. Oh yeah, you can literally see the fact that there's a hair clip bit sticking out over there. Held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing yada yada. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. Acknowledgement for her accessorizing will make her feel loved and seen. The worry in her grin melts away into a joyous smile. While I'm thinking of being nervous over the fact that this is the first time I've had a date, she's nervous over the fact that she's accessorizing and whether or not she'll be accepted or rejected for it. Thank you, Ingo. It also helps ease my own. It's a mutual experience. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and go grab her handlebars. Oh, wait. You've been out all week. You probably don't need any help. Nah, it's fine. And there's the grab. I love it. Her tail takes up my wrist and guides my hand to the handle. I don't mind the dog. All right, to the metro station. Yes, please. With Olivia in tow, our date begins. Dating start. Time to find that Olivia is actually withholding spaghetti under her baseball cap. With her really cool basketball shoulder pad date armor. Aww. Look at her. Look at those blinks. Look at those beautiful blinks. Oh, it's delightful. Oh, my heart is melting right now. Just joy. Just pure joy. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seating arrangement. Olivia folds the seat up and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh, wow. Christmas lights? I swear, they start setting up earlier every year. They do! They do! Some supermarkets already have things and it was September. Now it's October, and now the Christmas is taking over every month. Soon it shall consume everything. June won't be safe. Expect Christmas in May. Good lord. The white fluorescence of them combine with the dimmed lighting of the metro's lights and give the cabin a more cozy feeling. You know what gives me a cozy feeling? Those beautiful eyes staring directly into me. Look at her. Look at her. I could just stand here like this for hours, just staring at this. But I'm streaming, so I have to think of the people. I feel my photographer's instinct kick in, but quickly remember that I didn't bring my camera. Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend. And the mental image of a twinkling vol caldera at night is a pleasing thought. Yeah, definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all of it? Decorations? I like them, wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think wraiths look pretty nice on lampposts. And I like all the crappy snowmen, the snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own. I mean, with a little bit of assistance you can. Like most of the angel is covered by your upper body, so. What about oh, Inko, you silly man. What about the mistletoe, huh? Yeah. Shut up. I love the oh, she rolls her eyes. I didn't even notice that. Shut up, you. Actually, I'm curious. Are there any dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season other than storing yourself in... What's the opposite of cryo... like... Oh, storing yourself in pyrogenic pods? See, this is where D&D comes in handy. A cryomancer is somebody that uses ice magic. A pyromancer is somebody that uses flame magic. And then a cryogenic pod is a science fiction thing used for freezing people in suspended animation, so the opposite of that would be a pyrogenic pod. Which heats peoples up to maintain them, which is what cold-blooded lizards would probably use. Ah. Right. she looks annoyed. Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrated end of summer, so I'm just curious if there's other Saurian-centric holidays I don't know about. Nope. Just Raptor Christmas. Or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of the cold. Ah, that's fair. Now I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. You'd have to put ice skates on some wheels, though. Surely there's a wheelchair access for it. I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it would work when something interesting catches my eye. There's a small compartment underneath her seat, almost like a chubby hole. Like a chubby hole? Like a cubby hole. With some things inside it. What's that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know? Since it's my first time going to the bluffs, I wanted to draw out the scenery while we're there. Maybe I shouldn't have. No, that's completely fine. It's beautiful. I wish I brought my camera so I could take 50 million pictures of you. I was just thinking how I should have brought my camera for the same reason, so I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time, that's all that matters. You're right. You are right. You are my jonkler to my botman. Olivia takes hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. This is nice. No, don't fade! I want to keep staring at her. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. Yes, quite. As we make our way there, we soak the sights of this area of Volcaldera. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on car trips. So, this is the first for the both of us, You can only imagine what it'll look like once all of this is set up. Yeah. Maybe we could come back here to visit once it is. Yeah. I like the sound of that. Huh. There's a very interesting ball in the background. I wonder where this is. Very fascinating indeed. Oh, look at this. Oh, this reminds me of a beautiful piece of greenery that I used to live next to. Oh, the memories. We enter into the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. You know, I just realized who would love to be in this game in place of Olivia? Monica. This is literally exactly what she wanted to happen in the game that she never got. Canonically speaking. Then again, as such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw in a crowd, even with certain weather conditions. Oh, there's some food trucks! That'll cover the picnic park. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Sure, it looks like they have a bit of a line to them. Plenty of time to do other stuff. I'm not very hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading into them. I'd wager they're nature trails, maybe bird-watching ones. Do you want to try one of the trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. I wonder what she wants. You can grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head. I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Arm cramps? Fascinating. Alright then, let's go. Yoink. And wooey. Olivia and I head towards the sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this. What? A date? No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature. Well, I normally wouldn't, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. but I thought it'd be nice if you were here. Look at his face. It says so much with so little. My heart flutters for a second. Every time she says, I'm usually not a fan of X, but I'll do it because of you. My Inko's lifespan increases by 5 years. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is. Out here, it's just you and the world, isn't it? Yeah. I can see that. You plan on sketching out any landscapes? I was planning to before we got here, but I think it'll take too long. Just a sketch then? I'll think about it. We continue for a few minutes admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I'd noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago. Just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing? What, being in the company of their loving girlfriend? I hope so. Hate to be in situations where you'd hate your partner. The others? Liz, Damon, you know. Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something, Liz wouldn't be interested. And Damien is only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass. Something wrong? No, I just imagined Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Oh. Seriously? Yeah. You think she could pull off the farmer look? No. Honestly, she could pull off any look. I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, a mental image of the burgundy-wearing bruiser in overalls and a straw hat invades my head. Same, dude, same. I hate you. Look at her little flower and smile. Oh my god, I Wani. Hello, Surakal. Welcome in. It is indeed the Wani time. Look at her, she's beautiful. You should have seen her when she did the Gator thing and started twisting me around on the couch. It was delightful. She did that just as a mention of the date. Yeah, it was absolutely delightful. And now we're doing the date. And she's got a little hair clip. It's beautiful. We're in nature. Can you tell that we're in nature? It's actually more green than she is. She's more like a spinach variety green, and this is more like a cucumber variety green. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought it would be. That's how the woods are, city boy. It's a perfect opportunity for a little kiss. We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like it quiet. It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No Olivia, no Ben, no Prockling, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves, and nobody else can ruin that. That's a good way of looking at it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder, and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. Wait, what? Is that in relation to the low groan? Or is it in relation to Mia in overalls? A lot has happened. Your girlfriend doesn't moan whenever you pat her head? Are you tired already? No, just enjoying us. Wasn't a cloudy day, I'd think my face was starting to get burnt. Another several minutes later and we're still going strong. In relation to the diamond, actually, but I moan when my girlfriend pats my head. The diamond. Yes. Another several minutes later and we're still going strong. Are you still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. Still a bit surprising to me how your arms don't just give way from pushing yourself so often. Well, when you've done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it. I mean, the human body, the humanoid anthropomorphic shape, is a creature of habit. If you are in the habit of constantly lifting weights, if you are in the habit of constantly wheeling yourself forward in the wheelchair, your body recognizes the pattern, and that pattern gets etched in it. So the more you do a certain thing, the more your body acclimates to it and learns to respond to it and accept it, and it just does it. So things that would hurt people normally, if you've done them long enough, won't even have you bat an eye to them. Oh, now I just realized what you mean in relation to the diamond. I didn't realize which diamond you meant, because I see that as VIP rather than a diamond. Yeah, remember last stream on Monday? You got that then. You got that for being a wonderful member of my community. I didn't say anything because I wanted you to see it for yourself. I didn't want to be like, hey, you're such a cool guy, I'm gonna give you VIP. I wanted to keep quiet and see how long it'll take you. I have my answer. But yeah, you can... I don't know the exact timestamp, but it happened like towards the tail end of last stream. It's not my fault, I swear. It's my eyes. They betray me, officer. I swear. It's no worries either way. It is my way of not just acknowledging, but I don't want to say the word rewarding because it feels like it's a bit transactionary, but I just wanted to do something nice for somebody who's been in my community for such a lovely time and is constantly engaging, and just... Yeah, you're a swell guy, and I really appreciate your company and presence, so the VIP is the least I could do, I feel. Appreciate, yes, that's the word for it. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's actually true. Once you get a new badge, you have to refresh the page. I remember that's a thing that happens. Also, depending on which plugins you get with the... I don't remember what they're called, but yeah, that makes sense. I think... Well, because it showed up on my end, I think it should show up on the VOD in the thingy. But yeah. And you've done it for a while, huh? As long as I can remember. But Olivia? She got snagged? Ah, crap, what the hell? Turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on the chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail, and she's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself to the natural trap. Thanks, Inko, but what was that? I'm not sure. I'll take a closer look at the trail to investigate. Ah, the mystery of the pothole. The indentation that Olivia got caught in extends across the entirety of the trail. It almost looks like a tire track. I think you got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail? Somebody with their quad bike, maybe, or a bike, or a I forgot what it was called. A motorcycle. Goddamn, I cannot believe how many words am I gonna forget today. Maybe somebody got lazy. This place is supposed to be for pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. When's the last time we saw a sign? Aren't there supposed to be maps around here to tell us where we are? Where is everybody else? The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? For my first date, I shall take you into the forest and we shall get lost together. Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this whole thing. I thought we were following the signs. Well, we need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here, she says with a bemused smile. Well, not a smile, but with a bemused grin. The trail has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something eventually. Can't we turn back and risk getting turned around more? We can't be too far from something. Just follow the tracks. Okay, I trust you. It's a trust exercise. I planned for this the whole time. With a heavy sigh, the realization that I led my girlfriend into a literal trap dawns on me. I lead the march along the way on the trail we're on. It's probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers who keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Ooh. Olivia suggested that I use my phone to find the right directions, but the lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. When you get lost and die from exposure, she won't trust you anymore, feels bad, man. This is quite the opportunity. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tinge of worry beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. It's called hunger. We're going to die of starvation. If not dehydration. Speaking of which, remember, hydration is important. The last thing I want to do is spend a night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles, so westward we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. I added the pre there for a second. It's as we crest a blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. What the hell? Oh god, it's so weird to see another human. It is a monkey man. Look at him. Look at his humanity, his literal humanity. Hello there! Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, finally another living being. The scruffy-looking gent looks like a park ranger. You two lost. I'm a serial killer. A monster, a freak, a demon. Look at his scruffy beard. Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trails and couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Anyway, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see. Do you know the way? He hums in thought for a moment with his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one will lead you to the best view here, then you need to get back and take the trail, any trail east. They'll branch off near the park. Thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it. And call me Ranger Teddy. I'll prevent forest fires. See you later, Ted. Ted Bundy. That's a serial killer, right? I forget. All I know is the name Ted Bundy belongs to a famous person. I don't remember who, though. Taking the ranger's directions, we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. Ooh, the sea! And the most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her eyeballs peer over the protective rail and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see a number of branches jutting from the cliff face, and past that, the ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. I follow her eyes and whoa. It's Keanu Reeves! I'm really regretting my camera now, because what I see is 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot on the rickety wooden table, I feel a groan beneath me. I feel it groan beneath me. This spot must be one of the less trekked to, if the stuff here is in such disrepair. Knowing that, I feel that the spot is more private. Like our own little view of Vol Caldera. Hey, Inko. Yeah? She holds up a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest pitiful look. Do we have time to... Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. As it should. This is what you need to do for your significant other. This is it. This is the moment. This is the ticket. Write it down. Put it on a sticky note. In green. And her hands quickly flip the pad open to a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing clawligraphy, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view, and her eye carries an ember in it. Her smile ignited the atmosphere. Oh God. Oh God. A mass extinction event occurs as all life on the planet is snuffed out. Akin to when she'd gone to the arcade. As Olivia's engrossed with drawing the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. The drive to make is quite a powerful one indeed. Still, time passes and the slun slowly moves. Moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days because Olivia is out of time. Olivia! Almost done. The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she'd been focused on. Her final touch was to add a simple signature in the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts for all of a minute. Wiped away by another ocean breeze that makes us both shiver. The beauty of nature breaks all romantic inquiry. Her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. And slowly moves up. Achoo! Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun! Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. I think she even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Yeah, but... seagulls... it's worth making enemies of the seagulls because they made enemies of you already, just by virtue of existing within the confines of their territory. So even though they weren't in view up until this point, the seagulls started it anyway. Bless you! She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. She sniffles again. Sea air just sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly, too. Reminds me of a beautiful game that goes by the name of The Forest. For some reason, when I think of beach, I think of that game, because it had such beautiful beaches. Also Crisis, for some reason. We should get going. We should get going, then. Some warm food would be good. Not yet. When she sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. That is a beautiful point. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her phone's flashlight at me. Alright then. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. As the yellow filter consumes us both. we get thrust into the universe of Breaking Bad. Ah. It's just something about this game and the constant yapping that makes my nose stuffy. I don't remember this happening during Road Warden. Maybe I'm just not remembering correctly. As the sun starts to dip, as if sinking into the sea. I'm just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy. Even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Yeah. Eventually, we make it back to the parking lot just as the street lamps were turning on. When we return to the main area of the park, it's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well. We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right? The last metro home, right? Yeah, the last metro will be in another hour or so. Alliteration. Phew, I was worried I was taking too long. Then we'd have to stay overnight alone in the wilderness. I want to check out those food trucks now, please. Yeah. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in the late night crowd. And there's particularly no lines for them either. Neat. Let's see, what sounds good to eat now? What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see that she's looking over to a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? It's just that I haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back when I was little, yeah, whenever Damien's family took me to the park with them. And I sorta stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap. I'm sure the trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it? Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late. Come on, we got time. Okay, let's do it. Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure. It's rickety and about to break. Oh, wow. Oh, I see what they did. I think what they did is they overlaid the sunrising sea over the swing. Beautiful. The swing set looks rough, to say the least. The support bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing. And the seats, they're too loose and wobbly. I fear the entire swing would fall apart, even if even Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure? Hold it steady, would you? Alright. There we go. I grasp the chains to hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me. Well, aren't you gonna start pushing? Alright. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro, to and fro. Ah. I love how fro isn't used anymore outside of the very specific circumstance of the phrase to and fro. Because we just use from instead. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to ease her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. So, I position myself in front of her to watch as he swings like a pendulum. Wouldn't it be great if you fucking had a camera to take pictures? You have a phone, you ninny! The creaking of metal becomes a simple white noise as I look on at her. With ease. The cool night breeze and the swings, movements. What? The cool night breeze and the swings movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself in the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where all her cares are gone, where there's no troubles or drama consuming her. To see her truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. You should have taken a picture of it. It lasts longer, you fool! After a while, I sit beside her, and on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia? Yeah? Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking? I'm thinking about today. Thinking about a kiss? It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. How could I not? It's my first date. I wonder what a first date would feel like. Inko. Yeah? About the formal. Oh, yeah. Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open and I can see them tremble. I want to go, it's just Edekin's memorial. Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I imagine but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together. I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy, too? My hand cups her cheek tenderly, and I give her my most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Aww. There's so many expressions for her that whenever I see a new one, I just have so much happiness instilled upon me. It's beautiful. Her eyes close once more, and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away, but still smiles. Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now. Finally, can we get onto those food trucks? It feels like we've been procrastinating the food trucks. I nod gently and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin heading towards the exit. At least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spliced meats on flour tortillas on the go. Tortilla is a Spanish word, isn't it? I assume it is. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we know it, we're back on the train and racing back home. The ride isn't as particularly eventful. And it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. I just realized you could just have a character whose entire gimmick in terms of accents is just rolling their R's. And I never thought about that until now. I should do that. Again, this so feels like Kevin MacLeod music, but I'm getting the feeling that it might not be. Who knows? I certainly don't. I've been trying to scour through his, is it a discography? I think it should be a discography to figure out what kind of music I want to use for my sick 1.0 trailer. I want to have epic music, but I can't find it. Can't find it, not yet. Oddly enough, Snoo to Wani have a very strong Hispanic following. Ah. Fascinating. I'm deep in contemplation because I'm trying to find the connection between this game having a strong Hispanic following and Dragon Ball having a strong Hispanic following. Maybe this game is a lot more emotional. Well, I mean, the thing is the Eastern crowds are a lot more emotional and enjoy emotional things, and this is definitely an emotional game, so I can definitely see the appeal from that point of view. But my question is that the only reason? And I'm thinking that maybe the other reason is this thing, when subbed in Spanish, is a lot more flowery with its language, which could probably lead to a lot more of an emotional investment. So maybe that potentially is an explanation for it. I do not know, but it is a very interesting fun fact. Is it worthwhile to play the Snoot game after 100%ing this game? Does it... Because I like going in chronological order, and it feels like the Snoot game is... happens earlier chronologically than this game. Or are they two unrelated games that just happen to be made by the same developers and have the same sort of game DNA? Well, can I have some details on the Snoot? I want more Snoot facts. It's a bit rough and unpolished in some issues, but no, unrelated, just made by the same dev. So it would be... I see, okay. So my concerns with with having the future context due to hugging Gator is not an issue. Okay, good. Ride back isn't particularly eventful and doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, and Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way home. I watch her from the window of the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. Finally, that horrible Gator's gone. Oh god, imagine. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. She's a strong, independent Gator who don't need no reassurance. Is at least what I'd like to think. Anyway, due to the fact that I talk so much, and I drink so much water to hydrate myself, I need to frequent the bathroom again. So, apologies, but we are taking a temporary break while I get to sorting my bladder. But yeah, be right back. And we return. We are back. Bone Father. That'd be a fun name, the Bone Father. Right. Bone Patriarch? I don't know. Anyway. Stop worrying. Yes. It's December. New scene! Winter in Vol Caldera Bluffs is officially here, and as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Oh wow. Oh wow. That came up quick. Hard to believe it's already here. Yes, yeah, I know, right? It is hard to believe it's already here. Christ. Hard to believe. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember that event coming, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like it's some sort of... It's a formal date. It's a formal date with people that are also doing the same thing. Oh god, I'm gonna see Ben and Mia in formal wear, aren't I? Oh wait, I'm also gonna see Liz and Damien in formal... Oh, I'm gonna see all of them in formal wear. This is the classic trope. The date, the prom, the dance. Better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Ooh, look at Mr. Sexy. Over and under, or around and under, and tug. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Oh, he's trying to tie a tie. I have a lot of experience. Well, I say a lot of experience, but I have a decent amount of experience tying ties. Once you tie them, you can just loosen them up and you never have to tie them again, which is very delightful. And they look decent. I had to follow a lot of tutorials, and I got her done right. Well. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong in my latest attempt. It's weird, isn't it? Especially if you're left-handed. It's really weird. Hand-eye coordination is not my greatest strength, which is why I sort of revel in the digital world. Because it is a lot more... the barrier to entry is more a combination of skill and knowledge. So I can just learn and make do for my physical shortcomings. Oh dear. Rather than sports, which are very physically oriented and require a lot of hand-eye coordination. I consider going tieless, but damn it. It brings the whole outfit together. Yes, it does. You can do it. I believe in you. You can tie a tie. If I can do it, you can do it, my guy. Tying a tie isn't very hard. You just need the right YouTube tutorial. What was it? What was YouTube in this universe? You snoot? I don't remember. And I look back for... and I want to look good for Olivia because she'd be doing the same. There you go. As a lefty agreed. Ah! My brother from another mother. The left-handed curse is upon us, but, you know, we live with it. We are left-handed people living in a right-handed world. Picking the slim fabric up, I noticed just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had a class today, after all. Forget it, I have another shirt that works well without a tie and it still looks good. How dare you? No, don't judge. Oh, you fool! No! You fool! Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in the school is excited for the formal. Though Olivia, she looked excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably. For Mr. Yedekin's vigil. Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that. The rest of the school having moved on by now. Oh, wow. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the Stuco away... Oh, the student council president... was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. In her janitor outfit. Wait, are you telling me that this is his actual outfit? You just... okay. It deserves worse, but at least she's out of our hair. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Oh my god, dude. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down to my foyer, for my foyer. Him putting on his coat and looking dapper just gave me my PTSD from my own time in prom. It's a beautiful story. I managed to get a date. Because I asked the girl out in public in front of everyone, and everyone had their eyes on us. I didn't realize at the time. I just got dared to ask somebody to prom. And my spectrum-adjacent brain didn't realize what was happening. I was just like, oh, fine, if you dare me, I'll go do it. I didn't realize the greater implications of what I was doing at the time. But I asked her out, she said yes, and we agreed to meet up in front of the thing. In front of the entrance to the school for prom night. And I stood there, I came in early, and then everyone just kept coming in, and I stood there for a solid hour and a half in front, waiting with flowers. And then the biology teacher comes from the outside to ask me to come in because my date was inside waiting for me. And she was crying. Because she thought she got stood up, while I, staying outside for an hour and a half, thought I got stood up. And it turns out that we didn't figure out where to actually meet up, and we missed ourselves. Even though I was staring at the entrance, I must have missed her. And it was a horrible set of circumstances that kind of ruined the rest of the night. But the fact of the matter was that life lesson learned, kids. Remember, we live in the modern age, so if you're gonna have a date, have some way to communicate with her so you know where you are. Because we didn't take each other's phone numbers, and we couldn't text each other. We had no mutual media for communication at the time, so... think things through and communicate. Is the life lesson I learned for that exchange. Tonight's gonna be the best night. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night for the both of us. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I head through the foyer towards my front door and wait! Father! He is home! Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. And then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see as is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Yes! Don't take them off. Ever. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin the walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. You have her phone! And you've already dated. So, you have all of the trappings of a successful date. Please make it so. Let's get it done. Oh, look at this. These guys again. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. Ooh, is that an implication that we're reaching the end of the game, or at the very least the first ending? Let's see. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's something one night that I need to do well, to go well, it's if there is one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. Oh, wow. This really does have a sense of finality to it. The guy's pointing out all the things that happened to us over the course of this game. I pray that Yedekin's eulogy goes smoothly. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I love the colors. These are like some of my favorite colors to combine. I find comfort in a routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. Oh, believe me, it's better to not have any. I sure hope nobody gets pig's blood on them. I know what that's a reference to. But I don't remember what that's a reference to, but I know it's a reference. For some reason, I'm thinking of the thing that is referencing the same thing you're referencing, but isn't the original reference. No, I don't actually know what the source of that reference is, but I know it's a famous reference that I should know, but I don't. No. I can't remember something that I didn't even know in the first place. But yeah, I do remember a scene where somebody got, like, Carrie. The Drew Carrie? No. Yeah. Like, the 1976 American supernatural horror film directed by Brian De Palma? Oh yeah, it is! Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that before, but it's spelled that way. If only they knew she had the power. Yeah, it literally shows the cover image is her in prom and her with blood. Delightful. So that's what the original reference is. Carrie from 1976. Neat. Never knew that. Fascinating. Right. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up, too? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get Jack doing these chores for them. That's a good outlook. It's all about self-improvement. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. They're cold-blooded, dude. This is death for them. A moment later, Damien swings the door. Imagine being warm-blooded and then combining that with cold. The things cancel each other out, but being cold-blooded and combining that with cold, they freeze. So it makes perfect sense. Like, you combine being cold-blooded with extreme heat, so those cancel each other out. Come on, dude, this is basic economics. Damien swings the door. Oh, he looks way better than I ever could. Oh, look at that fancy boy. Look at that fancy boy. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy, boy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. I think Olivia will like it, question mark. I mean, as a fan of the wine color myself, very much so. Honestly, like modern day, this is almost certainly an outfit I would wear myself. So if you ever see me out in public, if you ever see anybody out in public dressed like this, there is a 7% chance it's me. Right. Oh, probably, but she's probably just excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, the effort that you didn't put in at all because you couldn't tie a tie. Ugh. Yeah, like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing, so I would be cozier and not have to deal with ties or any other annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out. But if I did that, I would be beaten. I was being threatened with beatings. Jesus Christ. I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. I am going to be beaten by multiple women. Lord, that is... Oof. Girls, am I right? Anyway, come on in already. It's dang cold. Show me, my Jeff. Show me, Olivia. Do it now. He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is almost decorated for the holidays. Incoming Damien's revenge. Oh boy. Sophia must have spent hours decorating as the living room is a tapestry of the Christmas spirit. Yeah. Anyway. It even suffuses the air with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene with the living room. Hey, look at her. Oh, now I'm imagining that necklace strewn across her entire neck. She looks like a flagpole. Oh, that is a very nice outfit. Beautiful. Oh, she's even... Oh, her hair used to be a bit more... deformed, I guess? A bit more natural. Now it definitely looks like she's put a lot of effort. And the makeup and the earrings. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey, guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Right. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Nah, don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes a seat, counts next to Liz, and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Damien looks at me and flickers an eyebrow. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. I mean... I'll tell you one thing, I'm really glad that I don't have an eye tracker that, like, you know that gimmick from some other streamers that, like, show you on the screen where the streamer is looking? I'm glad I don't have one of those installed, that's all I'll say. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom! Mother unit. Oh, Mom! Nah, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Blah. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate team. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits before their big night. Oh, Lord, yeah. The idea of acid on my evening gown, I just die. I'd absolutely perish at the thought. Damien sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it. So, don't worry. Don't worry, Olivia. Don't worry. Don't worry, Olivia. Olivia's just getting ready, Olivia. Let's give a medal to Olivia for Mrs. Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just shy of uneasy. Oh, nothing. I just wanted to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were going to tailor the dress together, but... Another shake of her head. It's fine, Inko. Was it, though? What if it isn't? Oh god, this guy's thoughts. What could I even do if it wasn't? Oh right, they had to re-sprite the guy. I nod and lean back, getting a small talk between everyone. Letting the small talk between everyone else continue. I can feel it in my bones, the final moments. My concern only grows everywhere as we wait, though, and inevitably... Honk honk! That must be your ride! Oh dear, I'll go and hurry Olivia along then. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Mrs. Payne. I will go and check, right now, immediately. All eyes are on me, all questioning why. I'll check. Damien, Liz, you can hold the driver for... Can you hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out, Liz's body following after. Don't take too long. Alright. Alright. Right. Her head departs at my nod. When I move to Olivia's door, her surrogate parents follow. I'm sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy? Please. Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry, that driver won't wait too long. And they slide away. They walk into the kitchen quietly, whispering to one another. My knuckles tap on the door hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia! My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. I gently open the door. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness. Incognito? The sound of my blood pumping is in my ear from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on, and I see... Oh, brother. I was expecting something completely different, but I guess she didn't have the wherewithal to get dressed. Hey! The relief is so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting, but Olivia's okay, just... You're not dressed! Wrong words. Olivia sits atop her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school! Not the handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago how she'd curled up in her sheets. With wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference this time is Guts sitting in my spot and chewing idly on the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortably into her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? Look at her beautiful eyes. Those diamond-shaped pupils. The rat is set down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away. With my spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwrap it. To call Mr. Yedekin a teacher is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was beloved to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are all crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases, but together in every possible combination. The strike-throughs grow increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get the thoughts into her head onto the paper. Stop there. Olivia, are you okay? No. That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. I swear. It's been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. Aww. I feel for her fingers intertwined with my own, and I finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy sigh and slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blaring horn. Honk, motherfucker! What is that? Ah, crap. I take my phone out to see half a dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing the need to hurry up. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. Oh! Alright, take care. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting this. Because I'm a person who believes in doing the thing you're supposed to do, quote-unquote, but I never thought about the fact that they'd actually... Oh, but, like, I've been taught for my whole existence that I do what my superiors tell me to, and I follow orders, and I listen to instructions, and do as is required of society. You go to school, you go to university, you get a job, you become a family man, yada yada yada. And it makes, in railroads things, and every little decision, it feels like you're on rails and you have absolutely no say or choice in the matter. And I felt the exact same way in this. Like, even though she feels the turmoil and is upset, I fully expected her to be fully dressed and ready to go. I did not even fathom the fact that they could just say, sorry, go on without us, and they'd be like, okay, there are no consequences for this. Because I was so used to just getting not necessarily bullied, but like strong-armed into doing these things. Like, you have to go to school, you have to go to prom, you have to go to university, you have to do this and that. So just to see the neutrality of the situation. Yeah, something came up, go on without us. Yeah, okay, see you, take care. Like, that is insane to me. My brain cannot even fathom it because of my own life circumstances. That's amazing. With that weight off of our shoulders, I let the phone fall into bed next to us. I told him to go ahead. Ninko, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. No, you spent all that time getting ready, and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about it. Oh, I don't get to see Ben in a formal... Well, but he should probably be black tie or something. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just went to spend time with you. And we can still do that. I love this man. He knows his priorities and he acts based on them rather than social conformity. I like that. This is how you should be. Don't act based on what you think others will expect of you. Act based on what you think is right and what you want to do, and where your values align. Still, I don't want to sit around here, not again. Well, we could go out somewhere. Any ideas? Screw baby back bitch Ben. Care for the depressed Gator GF. Yeah. Truer words have never been typed out. Nothing comes to mind. We could just take a walk around and see what happens. The Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing now, if nothing else. Ah, there we go. She stands up. She takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Ah. Besides, I'd hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that. Her sultry grin shows as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You wanna go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. Why, don't you have legs? I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly. Let's go. Grabbing the wheelchair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room. Only just occurred to me how rare it is males dress fancy, even on dates. Yeah, it's true. It is... well, because we live in a culture where the man isn't meant to be pretty, the man isn't meant to be, eye candy. So the value in them dressing up is less and less, and it values in them being more real and casual and all that, which is why business casual became a thing as formalities decayed and dwindled. But with women, because there is that visual part in our culture and all that, they like formal dresses and marriage and all that, like all the bells and whistles are very much a necessity and a priority and a requirement and all that stuff. I mean, societally speaking, you can do whatever you want. I've come to realize that nothing really ties you down, only your own principles and morals. Even the ones that have been beaten into you don't really hold any value once you realize what they are, and it demystifies the whole thing. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Oh my god, I want this as a wallpaper. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, look at the lighting. Oh, this is a delight. It's just Olivia and I in the car for once. It is just Olivia and myself. Now that I think about it, everybody is going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and me and I tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. Ben is going to be devastated that we agreed to be on his stupid thing and then ditched him. She's turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything. Still, I should probably try to do something about the situation. But what? Our stop is in another 8 minutes. My head fills with thoughts of my empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place so I could take advantage of her emotionally vulnerable state and have my... That is a horrible train of thought. A slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly, and I'd be making it up as we go. But it would be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing scenery through the window. The beautiful glow illuminating her eyes. Probably expects me to tell her we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowly coming down. Just a bit more. So I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must be deep in thought, because even as the train stops at her station, she doesn't budge. The moment of truth. The doors slide open, and then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie, confused. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, was it? Oops. Oh well. Oh, Inco. It's going to be hours before it loops back around. Well, we can get off this next stop and wait for a different train, or take a taxi back. No biggie. You don't seem that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can go do something neat, something neither of us are expecting now, right? Yeah. I guess. Ah, that smile. That damn smile. Yeah, I think it would be cool. Yeah. The metro starts slowly to halt. Adventure time! We're in untested waters! We don't know what the future holds! I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah. Adventure. Let's do an adventure. I gesture out the door in a polite lady's first manner, then I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jeez, it's freezing. Hey, look at that. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting. Other buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Beautiful. Older but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel though Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gaslights decorated with tinsel replaced the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of Vol Caldera is night and day, and manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Ooh, it's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before. Dad took me once. So, what do they have around here? Just some restaurants and shops, the usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. But I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too, if you want to see those. Sounds good to me. We continue walking down and admiring the district side by side. Oof. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that they're all well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary appeal. Apparel. Appeal and apparel. Apparel with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. You see what I did there? My brain is constantly trying to make shortcuts to the words, and appeal starts and ends the same way as apparel, so my brain just automatically assumed that that's the word appeal, so I just said appeal without even thinking, because I'm not thinking, I'm just reading. Though, even with it purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. Now for that sentence, I was just being a silly. And she is freezing. A small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. I quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser? If it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of the quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I'm a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. And there's even more heat lamps near each table. All right, I remember now when I was in winter and I went outside to one of those, like... makeshift festival thingies. There was tables with heat lamps on them. It was a delightful little time. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers the patio table besides the largest heat lamp outside. Oh, look at this. Ah, it's Legway. It's Smegway? Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we're ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated light invigorate Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scales. As she recovers, so does her appetite. As I slide my plastic basket of fries to her, I notice that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill the remaining seats. Some with food, some with just taking advantage of the heaters. Good God. Something going on? I poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. Oh my. The 300? Final Fantasy, that's the word I'm looking for. At least this hairstyle reminds me of one of them. I don't know what I'm looking at. I genuinely do not know what I'm looking at. It looks like... After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. The Fire Nation from Avatar. Ah! That thing I've never seen! Oh, is this supposed to be Zuko then? I guess. I don't know. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. Even though I've never seen the show itself, it's had such a cultural impact that I've seen a lot of it through social media posts and all that. So I am aware of things that happen in it. Never seen it myself, but heard a lot of it. Exactly! That is exactly the exact same boat that I am in. Where I haven't seen it proper, but I know it's left a huge impact on people, and people talk about it a lot. There's 10 of them in total, a family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia and ask and see an excited grin on her face. Side-eye, you know him? Shh. Oh man, I forgot it's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch. Oh, bully! They are going to encase us in a funeral pyre. Oh, I got my jacket back. Oh, I guess because of the lamp. Fair enough. Did I get my... Oh yeah, I did get my jacket back before. I just didn't notice. Whoa! Fire. An elder-looking dinosaur stands out in front of a microphone. He must be the leader. Ringmaster? Ringleader? Good evening, everyone. It's a truly magical frosty night out, so let us warm things up a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze. So please, gather around and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. I've still got it. Imagine doing a D&D character and nothing but this voice. I know I did. And I will introduce myself. I am a Fire Master Alejandro. I assure you, tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. Follow us on the Twitter. I don't know why I made myself laugh, but that's funny. That's what streaming is to me. It's it's entertaining myself more than anything else. And if you get entertained, then that's a bonus. I do a quick search and whoa, Keanu Reeves is in my basket of fries. With these kinds of numbers, they must be quite a spectacle to garner an online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on the perimeter set with rope. One of the members had laid out. Makes me just a little bit nervous, but they're professionals, I hope. I mean, look at those pants. They are absolutely professionals. Those are the pants professionals wear, dude. I just realized every single one of them, except the kids, has a unique outfit. She has a midriff, has a full-on, like, shirt. He doesn't have any sleeves. He doesn't have any sleeves, but he also has a bandolier. Some of them have shoulder pads, others don't. He has a cool cowl. Expect to see that on yours truly in the 1.0. Well, actually for the 2.0 probably, because I definitely want to make my cowl longer and cooler, and kids might be triplets, that's why. Ah! They do all have the exact same face. That's a disservice. You can see the little details are different. I'm not just talking about the eyelashes and the hair, I am talking about the facial features. Right. We begin with the traditional Batalera de Fuego. Apologies for butchering multiple cultures at the same time here. A drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. Oh, just like the intro for this game, every time you launch it, the drums. It's a steady, strong beat, no doubt, meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. Rods spun a flame, creating wheels of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. Ah, so we got really lucky, apparently. Oh, look at this image. That is beautiful. Oh, he actually has oh my god, these are chains like Kratos. Holy moly. The Fire Master, a grandfatherly-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, with the ends of which are ablaze, and he spins them around with reckless abandon. The man alone is a veritable firestorm along with the rest of his troop, even growing as far as to let the fireballs bounce off of his body to create more unique flaming shapes. The steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers, her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as she twirls about the flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family troupe. Shh! Back! Do not speak! I love his mustache, it's so curly. His beard is the curly thing, the mustache is regular. Indeed, all 10 fire dancers looked to be a single large family, though there were some minor differences between them. The biggest one being small flourishes in their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat hastens, and the spiraling fire dancers move around their elder more swiftly. And then all at once, the drumming halts, and then the performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The older leader's chain swings straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over for a split second. The blazing orbs descend, and bam, whoosh, all the raptors exhale into their props as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in facsimile of a bomb blast. The fire rescends, and the members of the troop regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause! A lot of applause. I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The elder dino motions for the crowd to quiet down, and once we are all silent, he motions to speak. Thank you. Alejandro, you're beautiful. His accent is thick and his tone gravelly, further showing his age. For those of you who are new to us, we, the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family. The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars. Have been in these mountains since time immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain as though there weren't a football-sized fire at the end of it. A generation upon a generation, we have entered the visitors. We have entertained the visitors to Volcaldera. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family. He pauses to let the crowd take in the information and then struts back to his family. There's murmurs, and even the other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. Oh, look at this. Oh, they are bells. Oh, he had that. Oh, I see. He had that wrap. Oh, that's his Kratos chains. Okay, I see it now. And this is my granddaughter, Mikola. Oh. Our other daughter is Melania. She is the blade of Mikola. Alejandro pushes the young woman forward, a shorter and more frankly lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. Well, I mean, she's lanky compared to him, but she is by no means lanky in general. She looks to be about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year I have led this group. It is quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you are getting gray hairs, when so much of it tends to singe right off. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience. However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. And as I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything that she knows, and I am proud of her. So please welcome her in and expect great things from her. For she will be inheriting the title tonight. Yeah, I expected that face. I bet you weren't expecting this one. Okay? I got the accent all wrong, but I went with the firebender reference and just ran with it. The entire family is whispering to one another now. This isn't staged? Mikola, you're of age now. Oh wow, he's literally giving her the... Ooh. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather has bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd oohs. Ooh! And on this, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter. The chains finally stop spinning. Alejandro, now holding and presenting them to the crowd and then to his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd, she awaits. Putting me a little bit on the spot here, eh, grandfather? Mikola hesitates, her hand shying away from the chain as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa Mikola, this... I know you are ready for this, sweetie. He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now more soothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside you, just like that fire I am giving to you now. The Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? A thunder of cheers and clapping echo, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough even Olivia and I are chanting with them. Mikola! 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 Delightful. Our voices invigorate her. She looks like she's ready to take over the world. I can feel after this pose like she takes on an evil grin. Oh, brother. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Mikola takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly, as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd. Yes, Mikola, now go! It is now your show to run. Wait. The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Mikola's abandoned baton. Before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. Oh, yep, there it is. There's that face I was looking for. My friends, with a great honor is the 8th head of the Ashtails. The other 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame. Oh, brother! Let the show continue! With a graceful somersault, a new drum beat blares through the speaker, and the dancers begin to move with their flaming props. Oh, look at her. Oh, that is Shantae tier right there. The new member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of practice, that grandpa. Whoa, hey, what was that? What was what? Her smile just faltered. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up? Aren't you observant? It's kind of hard, considering how few facial features you have, not to notice. I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master? Why? In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter would take his place. What's he gonna be doing for the rest of his life? He loves his job and he just retired. He's never going to do it again. It's not that he's never going to do it again. He's just going to take a back seat. Retirement is not bad. Stop making retirement look like death. It is not. He's going to enter his twilight years and know the best is behind him. This man's himbo status is actually going over the gauge now. Is that what you think? It's what I worry about. Olivia looks back at the show. The newest member dances elegantly. He's literally, like, look at him. He's so happy. The performers laugh and hoot in the square with the new leader of the troupe. That's your man, Olivia. Set him straight. Set him right. Tell him that he's wrong. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic, her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of seconds, I could see some worry cross Mikola's face. Questioning herself of her movement or something. The look would vanish, though, when another of the troop would pass her by, whisper something to her, or perform a duet move with her to help correct her. Taking the show now, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Firemaster claps along and laughs to himself, giving a reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. The thing is, it's not about the facts are, yeah, he's entering his twilight years, the best years are behind him, he's retiring, he's getting old and on in age, and life ends. Death is a thing. But it's not about looking at it that way and getting depressed over that. It's looking at it through the positive note, and I'm sure that Olivia will now elaborate. Does he look sad? No, he looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter that he taught everything he knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him, and he upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he raised her so he could trust her. And now she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell? It's like an old tradition, you know. Only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change, people change, but a talent or a craft, it has to be passed down, or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years, and look at Mikola, she's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Cinco, so I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. To pass along everything, you know, like that to someone you love. It's to grant that person their purpose. And game, do not think for a moment that the comparison metaphor is lost on me for a minute, and the fact that this is basically showing the exact same set of circumstances with Edekin passing the baton on to Olivia. Even though their circumstances were a lot more sad, at least this family got to do a whole ceremony and do the thing officially. It's not lost on me, game. I can see it. The tears are already welling up in my eyes. Don't think this is lost on me. I guess that's why Inko had to come out with such a himbo response, because Olivia's here to now correct him. And show the actual purpose of this whole exchange. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all, making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just the same. The passing of the Estrus protocol. Well, you see, Olivia, the way to use this thing is you press this little button over here, and you turn it on, and you can electrocute anybody within a 5-mile radius. It's very simple, Olivia. I am passing my knowledge of the cattle prod on to you. The final words of Edekin. The biggest challenge turns into a great blessing, to keep going even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory, and in the end, he won. I wipe the tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to 2 people. I want to tell her, but she knows. It's better to let them... Like, that's another thing that I learned. People really don't like it when things get broken down into their base components. They much rather enjoy the mysticism and the whimsy of it. Which is why in most relationships, the significant other doesn't like telling the other one what they want out of them and what they want to do. They'd like them to figure it out on their own, and because it's much more sweeter when they do it of their own accord without being told to, rather than being told to. And it is a concept that I am trying to fathom for myself. Because it is a difficult concept to fathom for me, and I do not know why, and I'm starting to attribute it to my undiagnosed autismals, but I feel like that would be an excuse, because even with all my shortcomings and neurodiversities and all that, I'm still me, and I still take responsibility for all my actions. Just because I'm on a different playing field to everyone else doesn't make it an excuse to be less than anyone else. Life is inherently unfair, and you have to deal with it as it comes along. Nobody's going to... That's why Olivia's so upset over the fact that she got first place in that contest handed to her because of her disability. Because that's not who she is. That is just the thing that she has to live with, but not an indicator of who she is. So to have a handout happen because of a thing she can't control... It is for someone like myself who can't take hints. It does frustrate the other half a bit. Yep. Absolutely. But that's the thing. Is that just because I don't understand it doesn't mean I can't learn it, and I can't learn to deal with it. Because using my lack of understanding or my neurodiversity or like whatever the hell is... Life is unfair. Unfair life right back. Game the system. Become a drug dealer. For legal reasons, this message is not officially sponsored and is meant to be a joke. But yeah. You have to even out the playing field with more or less effort based on the circumstances. Career advice for Bo. For legal reasons, I am obligated and under no contract, I'm obligated to state that I do not endorse the notion of becoming a drug dealer. Just because Breaking Bad shows you the incredible successes doesn't mean that they are a worthwhile career path. I think I'm ready. Inko. Oh wow. That's a new face. Disclaimer. Yep, absolutely. Inko! I have a grimace. I got it! You got what? I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling, like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go. She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, what? The formal dummy? What? She races off back to the metro station before I can even finish my question. Yeah, this is also a thing I didn't expect. She got her inspiration and she finally understood the lessons that Yidekin imparted upon her. And now she can actually make the speech because she saw it in effect with the Ashtail clan. Wait. The eulogy? I take off after, the uneven cobblestone catching up very difficult. As I pass the propped up sign, I stop yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping it in the tip box for Ashtail as the little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later, can't get distracted, where's she? I catch up to her, speeding towards the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's time, we can make it! Should we run back to get your dress? Olivia stops and skids to face me. It's the other way, we can't. Both our heads jerk sideways to the boutique we stopped in front of. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, a familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We may have a minute. You got $200? Merry Christmas. Merry Quill. Thank you, come on. We're gonna go buy her a dress really quickly. Olivia drags me into the store, scanning for anything she'd find acceptable. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses! oh, this is the final, and this is quite the climactic finale. Shit, okay, what's your favorite color? Green, the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you think? What do you think I am, Batman? Of course it is. Shut up. You know this fashion shit, you pick something. Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display. The Limit Heartburst wiggle dress that looks something I'd hurl on. She's wearing purple though. I mean, that is true. The thing is that my favorite color is this one. But I'm currently wearing multiple shades of red and shades of gray. So, just because it's your favorite color doesn't mean you have to wear it all the time, especially in her... Like, some people associate their favorite color with luck. So, during special occasions, they'd wear an outfit that matches their favorite color as a good luck charm. Like, for example, if I was in his situation and actually went to prom, I'd probably want to wear something that is in tune with my favorite colors to sort of both show off myself and be formal and use it as a good luck charm and all that. So I definitely understand, because this is her casual wear. So she wouldn't be fussed about appearances, but also aesthetics. That's it. She wouldn't be too fussed about aesthetics, so it's very understandable that she's wearing purple right now. Also budgetary cuts. I'm sure that she's wearing different outfits for every day, but due to budgetary constraints, they can't really show them, can they? There's something about and the Grande Verde classic wrap dress aged faster than the wine-guzzling wench that made it, which leaves the newer Little True's deep green dragon perch kimono. This is a little... It's beautiful, I'll take it. Yep, go, let's go. I toss it over to her and she catches it. With the dress in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds right out of the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her the 2 Benjamins. You like traditional Japanese wear? Well, then get ready. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Whoa. Olivia's still heated, trying to put the dress on already, and still move forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail in an upright position right before I grab her handles and keep pushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all the strength I have in me to boost Olivia into the cabin. I managed to throw myself inside before the door could close on my foot. Inside, I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself in the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. Ooh, so am I. Ooh. The heck are you out of breath for? It's tense. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit in the seat formally. Olivia moves into her spot and keeps struggling to put on her dress. She tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confused as to what goes where. Here, let me help you out. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Couldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these, I think. A smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke. I don't. I just thought it would be cool to have. I help Olivia off of her wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that would make the process easier. Takes me a bit of trial and effort and a quick snoot tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on. Totally ace that pronunciation, absolutely. Nagajuban. After making sure all the knots are tied securely and her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit on the back of the dress, I help Olivia back into her wheelchair. Hey, look at her. Look at her, she's beautiful. Well, how do I look? Absolutely radiant. Magnificent. Couldn't have used a better word myself. Oh, she's beautiful. I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this was the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. Absolutely. If only you couldn't see her regular t-shirt poking out under it, but you know, that's okay. We'll call it an authentic thing. Even though this was at the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. You look like the girl of my dreams. No, you're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. Hey! New sprites. Wait, you still have the tickets? I reach in my back pocket and pull them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares at me intensely. Stares at it intensely in her hand, as though it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glances up at the terminal, 9:30. Oh boy, we can make it. It'll be close, the speech might be a little over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay. Olivia starts hyping herself up. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval, too. There's a heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display in the carriage looks like it's going thrice as fast. I can't tell if time is going too fast or our train is going to be slow. For the whole ride, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love Gator. From the makers of MILF, here comes Milg. I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. We're cutting it really close. Made worse by my discovery. While I don't want to disrupt her concentration, we have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia is still lost in her rehearsal as I push out the train and race through the full railway station. I curse the building's layout, the second line having been built what feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. At last I see it, a sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is at. Downstairs, with a silent curse, I beeline to the nearest elevator. Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late-night crowd. The elevator door looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now I feel a sort of hyper-awareness. The rest of the world going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last. Oh, look at her, she's beautiful. Inko! We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna... Inko! All at once I feel my energy plateau, slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair. My body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gasp, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang onto her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer train is there, thankfully. Oh, I just realized what they did. They reused the assets from the elevator to show that they're going to the metro, alright. We're gonna make it, Olivia. You said that already. Are you, Inko, are you alright? Are you gonna have a heart attack and this is gonna become a tragic ending? She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse on the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. The second metro line goes up just as fast as the first. 90:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech, it's an all-new part of her she's suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over, she offers a hand and I take it. I'm so happy that you are here. These are words that also increase the lifespan when heard. Sincerely. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of this metro ride. Oh, we did it! Or at least we are doing it. Eventually we pull into the station. We're here, 9:57. It's right outside, a straight shot onto the floor, the doors open, and a few couples start. That's fine. People leave things early all the time. A tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out past the inflow. The convention center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. 10-foot-tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. I turn to the corner of the parking lot and... the chatter of milling couples entering cars or walking past us at the metro. The pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late, could we? There should be a few minutes to spare. There should be. As more couples trickle out the door, a tired figure stands at the door. Oh. Look at him. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. I stop in front of him, and then he notices and he stops and stares. Ben, what? What are you? What are you? What are you? I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, boy, what are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do cleanup. But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there, just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is nearly empty. We needed to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look, Ben, it took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back. Here's a speaker, something. Just let Olivia do a last-minute speech. A last-minute speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself and someone else has to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for Edekin. What you refer to as an act, my dear friend, is called actual, genuine emotional turmoil. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Edekin so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit. Oh, there he... Time to throw hands! I really was hoping that this wasn't going to be animated with the new outfit, but here it is. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I get up in his face. Olivia tugs softly at my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs. I'm not getting worked up over these. You got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience, No. Thrilling! I'm moved to tears. Ben, what's gotten into you? Nothing! Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia. Stop looking at me like that. Aw. He takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. A deep exhale. It's not worth it. The walk back to the metro is silent from us, at least. The chatter from couples around us is lively. Tales of a night spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night, but Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before, it's like someone clipped her wings. Someone. Not letting that guy live this down. I mean... Again, unfortunate as it may be, Ben is right. She did make a commitment. Like, he's right in the sense that she said yes to the thing and then ditched. But I thought she was going to continue ding-dong ditching. I didn't think that she was actually going to come back, so she did ultimately make a mistake here. It's very easy to denounce Ben and demonize him and say, oh, he's an asshole. And he is, don't get me wrong, but he's an asshole with a point. The dreaded Stuco. With great power comes great responsibility. And so on and so forth. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head, and rightfully so. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upward just enough so they can see fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more I take her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips. Small and feeble on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car. Now it makes me think that this actually isn't the end and we still have more to do. Let's find out together, shall we? The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking in the train car, but I keep a tight hold of her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. It is a real shame. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who is more tired, but I know for a fact that I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia! She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. With a gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of all my exertions tonight. My arms feel leaden. My legs are wobbly jelly. I want to just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Removing the undershirt almost made me slam my face into my wall. Inko. And collapsed. Let's see that again. Instant replay. You ready? Ow. The cool hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia is kneeling in my doorway back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned look helps me dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, I never even noticed that. I simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide it on swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself onto the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes off of me as Olivia nuzzles against me. I wonder if there's anything I could have done to actually make it so that she gets to the eulogy on time and delivers it, so that Ben could stop breathing down my neck for once. Like, the problem with Ben is that he's partly justified, which makes him think he's fully justified, and he does the terrible shit that he does. That's the problem with people like Ben. I used to be one of them, I fully admit that, but I'm slowly trying to be better and learn and grow. But everybody has their own path, and Ben is on one himself. He's not a bad guy. He's just making some rash decisions here and there, you see. Also, the potential blackmail. He went too far again. Well, yeah. I am not justifying his latest actions again, but I at the very least can understand where he's coming from. There is never a justification to lash out at others and insult others and be mean to others. That like genuine, like, malice is never justified. And people might think that, oh, this person wronged me and I'm justified in spreading malice, but no, you're not. No matter what people do to you, you're never justified in giving back malice after receiving it. Never. And that is something I am trying to live by myself. Like, it is never justified. All you have to do was say, yeah, it's over, and close the door. Schmuck in recovery, absolutely. I mean, everybody, I'm assuming that nobody's born perfect. Unless they are, then I have a lot of work to do. But everybody has their schmuck phase, I assume. At least that makes me feel better about myself. All I had to do was say it's over and close the door. Yeah, in hindsight, yeah, but, you know, we are emotional beings at the end of the day, and, well, everything we do, we think we do because we're justified to do it, because, oh, they hurt me, oh, they stole my toy, oh, they broke my legs. I'm justified in burning down their family. I was born perfect and have never committed to a single mistake. And you've never committed a single mistake. Oh, Surakal, I wish I could live a millisecond in your shoes so I could just have some of that perfection bounce off of me. Right. The stress of it all oozes off of me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. I mean, what can we do other than just bask in the mutual comfort of knowing that we fucked up? Like, that's all we can do. We can just find comfort in each other, and that's all you can do at this point. No sound at all, except for how breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Minko. Her voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry. About tonight. It's all my fault. I mean, it's circumstances. You didn't feel right giving a half-hearted speech without any understanding, and once you figured out the speech and what you needed to say, it was too late. It is circumstances where there is nobody to blame, really. We tried to make the best of what we could, and ultimately we did, but we were too late to make it right and make amends with the people that we made commitments to. In this case, Ben and the school. I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection after her statement. It's fine. Yeah, ultimately there will be tomorrow. And no matter how severe your mistake, there will always be tomorrow. And you can always learn from your mistake to not repeat it. Again, another thing I try to champion. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized sooner... I shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. And I'm sure that Mr. Yedekin... Her breathing hitches at his name. I mean, you understand what's important, yeah? Her head bob of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again, and I can feel her an anxious sigh escape her. So, what do you want to do? We could watch movies, or maybe I can show you some photos, or... Inko. I pause to hear out what she wants. I just... like to stay here. With you. Oh, of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Just name it and I'll do my best. Well, could you turn the lights off? The lights? Those lights? The ones with the switch all the way back in the doorway? My legs are practically cinder blocks now with the heavy feet. But if it's what she wants. Of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore leg, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. It must be my imagination. Once I manage to get up to the wall, it's a simple matter to flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a gasp from Olivia, and I can just manage a turn collapse. What? There's a gasp from Olivia, and I can just manage a turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia, the stars, Inko. The stars? In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my windows. Ah, no wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess? Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw then, those colors, they've always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts. Managing the stars needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night with the moon only a quarter waning. I had never considered it, but these new suburbs don't have too much light pollution. Unlike Olivia's neighborhood, how long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point and I find myself collapsing into my desk chair. When my arm lands on my desk, my hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view? Of the sky. Here. I find my tripod and search for my desk for my biggest camera lens. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto! Our very own observatory. The screen fills with a beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. I slide on the computer chair to show Olivia. Want to see? Want to come see? I move out to get into the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. Feeling her weight press into me is... nice. Nice. It's really nice, just don't let it become too nice, dude. I carefully aim the tripod, bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this sometime. I bet it'd be really pretty. Watch as a ram skull juggles 12. That's the worst part. I don't even have that excuse anymore. It's just two voices and I can't even juggle them. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly now. I know I just saw something. Whoa. Is that? I think it is. A shooting star. Up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me. I saw it first. Are those the rules? Alright. A wish, okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes, though the screen lit up her smile, too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continued looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrapped around her midriff, holding her close. As close as possible. That's how we spent the night together. Good job, Seribot. Good job. You might just earn your keep because of that, Seribot. Right. Just as just us and the stars and nothing else of the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia and through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yes, that wish is coming true. Ooh, brother. A month has passed. Oh my god. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay, just for a while. I guess we never I guess we just accepted the fact that we failed the whole prom thing. I mean, I guess you can't turn time back, so... Wow. This game just keeps taking me in for loops and loops. It's quite impressive. I used to be very keen on predicting plots, and more often than not I'd be right, but with this one, I'm really glad to say that I do not know where anything is going ever, and that's exciting to me. That it's a story that is... what's the word? Engaging my brain! In all the right ways. Olivia needed something to help me lift the burning weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of the winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time, it was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows and playing games. She even told me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments with her made memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Payne family. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. Ooh, poor Mr. Ganito, jeez. Like, my family isn't perfect either, unlike Swarkal and his ilk, but At the very least, we got to make Christmas an official formal thing that we do and spend together every single year, regardless of where we were, or house studies and all that. We always had a place to call home and always had the holidays to be brought together. So the fact that Inko didn't even get that is honestly heartbreaking. So, oof. Career-obsessed parents. Disgusting. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, though, and... Time may march on, but these people never change. The future draws closer by. By day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabuses for this semester, we've also been given our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. I wonder if this means that there will be an ultimate confrontation with Benny Boy. There's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my chores, most of which are within the city. And I hope... Oh, there's my stop. There we go. Holding the 2 modified folders onto my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination. And here I am in all my delightful glory. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne residence. It's open! I know, Randy. Thanks. There they are. Look at them. They're beautiful. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table, working on his homework together. Hey, Inky! Livy's in her. Big Mama Gator's in her living room. Big bald daddy. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle a little down his hair as I pass him by. There it is, the iconic... Oh, she's drawing the night sky. She's working on the night sky. I mean, she already did the night sky on this one. Presumably from her dad and her experience with her dad and her memories. But she's doing a new one. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. Gah! Go, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes and one-shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword. Raging once again at the top of her, at one of her laptop games. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game? No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. There she is. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her from behind. Hey, Inko. Hey, Olivia sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. I allow my backpack to drop on the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, Inko, it's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder. What is... Oh, these. I just realized that, like, it would have been nice to be able to make it in time and do the speech and do the eulogy and actually commit and all that, and it's a shame that she failed to do that and all that. But ultimately, she realized what she wanted to say at his eulogy, and she realized the life lessons that he wanted to teach her. And if she just went there to give the eulogy in public, all she would have been doing is just showing off to others, in a sense. So as long as she learned the lessons and just got to move forward and move on and accept Yidekin and all that stuff, then honestly it's fine in the long scheme of things that she failed to make it to the winter formal and all that. Of course, all her peers, like Ben, won't trust her, and all that crap. And she doesn't look good from an academic and professional standpoint, but from an emotional standpoint, it's all good. We're all so hopped up on public appearance and what other people think, and marketing and all that, that we forget the human element. And the thing that actually matters is if you learn the lesson, which is what Inko said. It doesn't matter that you figured it out late. What matters is that you figured it out. You realize what you wanted to do and say. And that's the real thing of value there, so. Unfortunately, Mr. Ben isn't going to see it that way. He's going to see it as, oh, you are an academic failure. I'm so high up on my horse, we're practically reaching the stratosphere. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Fucking. Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up, by the way. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me, and there's probably a week's worth of stuff this time. Groovy. Do we really need to? Yes? Come on, I know most of this stuff, so it'll be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard, ready to start. The first assignment was just some busy work with the crossword puzzles involving state capitalists. State capitalists? State capitals. Again, you see what you want to see and you just say what you want to say as opposed to what the reality is. Isn't life grand? While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil across the page, filling it out, I bring it up. I miss you. At school. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, Olivia was eager to return, then she just skipped a day, then 2 days. And this entire last week, she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I can do to try and stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz, miss you too. You trying to emotionally blackmail me, big boy? Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get senioritis. Senioritis? Senioritis? It's not senioritis. Well, it sort of is. She does a little hand gesture in sighs. I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma. Right? I don't think that's true. Senorita! You can't be too sure of anything. Yeah, like me. I was sure that my diplomas were going to help me in any way, shape, or form. I was wrong. And she's gonna have the opposite. She's gonna not have any diplomas and they're gonna end up being important. But then again, it's easier to think about diplomas as this nebulous thing that you can specialize in anything. It's like, oh, if I had education in this specific field, I could have applied to this specific job. But me, I have an education in specific field, so there's no room for imagination. My diplomas are one and the same, and they will never change. And I tried to apply to things with them, and I got rejected. Again, and again, and again. I've never had a start to a formal career in my life. I've just been doing odd jobs here and about. Just getting by on the edge. And that's no way to live. I should have... Like... It's so horrible when you do everything that your parents instill upon you and tell you that is the quote-unquote right thing to do, and you do everything to the letter, and then the reality sets in that they're just human themselves and they're just trying to figure it out and they're just trying to force you into what they think is best, but then the reality hits and it's nothing alike because the landscape has already changed from their archaic way of thinking, so you're now stuck in a world that you're not prepared for, with nothing to show for it. For the things that you care for and are passionate about and want to do, and you're just stuck. So yeah. Get a diploma, don't get a diploma, life will treat you the same. Olivia blows air out her nose. But, you know, there is the old adage of it's better to have it and not need it, rather than need it and not have it. So, I can wax poetic about how useless my diplomas are, but I still have them. If they're ever necessary, I will have them at my disposal. So, I do still think that you should finish high school and all that, and education and whatnot, so... I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder, her beautiful, muscular shoulders. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyeballs. Alright. Just for you, I'll consider it. Thanks. We keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. Oh, I love ambient metal. She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At a point, Mrs. Payne lets us know he's heading out. Wait. At a point, Mr. Payne lets us know he's heading out for some errands. I don't know what happened there. I think I glitched. I think I bugged out for a second. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she'd missed in our classes and keeping her up to speed. Dare I say, the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in... And an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door. That doesn't sound like anyone here's knock. You can tell? Yeah. Could be a package delivery. I'll go get it then. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. As she tries nipping my sleeve. It's still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, it may be something that's not good to leave out. I open the door. Oh god. It's worse than a package. It's a tool. Hey. I ain't careful. Instantly my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. Look, Inko, could I come in for a moment? No. Can you stop giving him the cold shoulder? What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. I feel my lips instinctively curl and my expression into a grimace. Oh my god, Ganito! Please, for the love of God, Ganito! God damn it. What? Fuck off, dude! No, this is serious. Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out. My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. Olivia's completed all the assignments and... How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire. What do you mean by some people? Inko, it's obvious that you've only been encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. To keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to... No, to some level, I know I'm right. So if you're going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself. Ben has the audacity to try walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you. I'm trying to do what's best for her. And Ben starts yelling at the near top of his lungs. Olivia, please just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you. Ben, stop. Let me just talk to you. Stop, goddammit. You stay away from us before you make things even worse. Ben stands there unable to form any more words. For a while I can't either. You psycho. Oh, God damn it, dude. Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the knob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked the music up the whole time and thinks that was just a delivery. A nice little fantasy. I know better than that, though. Do you? The music's already turned off. She turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and open up. And there she is. Olivia's holding on the bed, holding her knees tight. All my work is crumpled and torn, cast aside off of her bed. Damn it. I was close. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. Ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug. Through her wobbling gasps for breath, she whispers a mantra of apologies. We were so close, I think. Biting back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day, but Ben... Oh, stop blaming the guy. He's literally trying to do the same thing you are, except he's being more pragmatic and logical about it. Oh. If I was a lesser man, I'd be mad at this man. Please, no sads. With a clearing shake of my head, I return my attention to Olivia, who has finally quieted down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs more tightly. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We'll figure things out. I promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turn into weeks, turn into months. Ooh, it didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day it finally came, being handed my diploma. Shaking Scalar's hand, it felt almost surreal. It was the moment that I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Although it didn't quite feel as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have the time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about her future, and that means supporting her. I didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from, only that it was still here, in Vol Caldera. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter. Just the need to get somewhere for both of us. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Pollen is just going to start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, all the running everywhere, I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia and... yeah. It's all worth it. I can't wait to get back home. To my loving wife that I've turned into a housewife. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time, and even I had the time to compose cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my medical bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to get out somewhere. Maybe I should just plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I get congested. Like camping, that'd be a lot of fun. I entertained myself with these thoughts and the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's recently gotten into it and wanted me to give it a listen. I gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can't afford something more luxurious, it's just something that spoke to Olivia and myself. I shift the car into a park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief. Huh. It's like a hotel room. A small staircase later, I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet, as usual. Olivia's usually working around this time, too. I quietly pushed her door open. Aww, look at that. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of the digital screen shine off of her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. And purple. Seeing her hard at work combined with the ambient lighting in the room is a painting all on its own. When she sees me, the corners of her mouth pick up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves to me and mouths out a silent message. I made club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. Good morning, Kit. I think you're about to witness one of the endings to this game. I've managed to move in with my Gator wife after I graduated from school. I am well. I am very well, in fact. Very nice. I think every single stream of I Wanna Hug That Gator has been an absolute delight. I don't know about no crying today, but I did tear up for a little bit. This game is incredibly impactful and emotional, and I would absolutely recommend anybody just witness the story. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. And I will not rest until it is 100%ified. I return a thumbs up. I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Oh, you're not going to class today? That's nice. Take the day off. Relax, enjoy. Hope you have a good day today. It's important to take breaks every now and then. I keep trying to pour water from an empty water pitcher. Well, it's semi-empty. If I tilt the thing down, it keeps giving me more, keeps giving me more water, but not enough. I'm actually staying to study more. Oh, you need to catch up. It do be like that sometimes. Well, hopefully you'll have a productive day then. I'm hoping to have a productive day myself with working on my 1.0. Right. Speaking of water, notice how little she doesn't use. Oh yeah. I never noticed that. Now that you've paid attention to it, yeah. Ever since she no longer has to drink. I thought it was trancy. Yes. I don't know what that means, but I'm just gonna nod in agreement all the same. But yeah, I guess she doesn't need the canteen anymore. She's no longer gasping for air and for water. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I need to start wrapping up soon, so... What, is she a teacher? Ooh, look at that. The action of staying away from school without good reason. Absenteeism. This is with regards to kids staying home. I didn't actually know that there's a specific word for it, but I partook in a bit of absenteeism. Art streamer. Oh, that's delightful. I thought it was ironically, the streamer assumed that they were doing a profession other than streaming, because I automatically assumed that I am one of them, a unique pebble, but I am a drop in an ocean of streamers. Anyway. Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and then I see some culinary doodad I'll pick up for Olivia. That could be you, Bo. You could be an art streamer. A Bo-Livia. Wait. Oh, I very much could be. A Bo-Livia. That would be our ship name. Bo-Livia. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, but yeah. It is putting things into perspective. I hope that someday I'll have a similar lifestyle, maybe. I don't know what the future holds, but I hope I'll be comfortable in it. That's all I could hope for, and anybody could hope for, honestly, but... yeah. I like these circumstances and the way they're developing. I opened the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, half-gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. I need to go shopping soon. And of course, the sandwich Olivia made wrapped up all fancy for me. There's even an olive spiked through the top of it with a toothpick, cartoonishly. I grabbed the soda and shut the door. Everybody do the dinosaur. Ooh, I wonder what these little compartments that are off the floor are supposed to be. Are they closets? That's interesting. Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting to my sore back. Look at Mr. Business. Olivia should be done with her stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Oh boy, could I relate to her? Could I? My god. Olivia! God damn. And before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. There she is. In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girl friend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees, while she has a miniature gator skin. While she has miniature gator skin bags underneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaw is wrapped around it, gently numbing my limb. She lets go once I look at her, and I keep my hand held out so she can take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which is she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. One human bite. She crunches off the other end, and I follow up with my next bite. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? Talk to me. You seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Oh boy. I'm so glad that I'm so small and obscure I don't get those. Don't know how I'd handle one. Fantasized isn't the right word, but I've thought about how I'd handle them. Only time will tell. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. I barely had time to finish my last assignments to avoid homework. Like all the other students here, we're in a rush too. Then there was a stupid bug with the submission website. A really exhausting day. And some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. Well, I did get my schedule clear. This spring break is all ours. Oh, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed. All day? Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers? Holy shit. I'm playing a game that eventually has a streamer that has more followers than me. Oh, that's delightful. Yeah, I did. That's nice. Hopefully her career really takes off soon. Like, I'm sitting here in my position, and to me 5K is like this incredible, insane thing that I don't think I'll ever reach. And he's like, yeah, hopefully her career will take off soon. When that's like light years away, but I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Oh. Bodhi, I have good news. Kit, share with me the good news. Did you bring a pizza to share? I'm beginning to animate. Ooh, that is good news. That's nice. Animation is quite the industry. What's your first animation gonna be? Oh, I want more context. Give me the deets. It's exhausting but fun. Share, tell me. It's a bunny dancing? Oh, neat. Are you gonna go for more like a traditional Japanese style animation thing, or are you gonna be your own style, like more westernized? What are your plans for this? Animating is such an incredible and amazing task. Are you gonna do 3D models and then animate those? There's so many things. Tell me more. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. I'm not sure, but it's such a silly bunny. I hope your silly bunny dances quite well. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime, go for a little vacation during the break. Oh yeah? Yeah, doesn't that sound like fun? I'll show you when it's done. I very much appreciate it. Looking forward to it, my guy. If I had hands right now, I'd be giving you finger guns, but I do not. Wait for the 1.0. Come on, we need to get out. We need to get out of here. We need to get out more. I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds fun. Oh, I wish I had a man, a man like Ingo in my life, or like a partner like Ingo in my life. We need to go out, but I went out last month. Where do you want to go? A park, maybe? Still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks around. It'll be like when we saw the bluffs. Oh, and you know what? We haven't ever gone back to Vol Caldera. We live in Vol Caldera, you dork. I meant the city. We should go check it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? A little trip down memory lane? Oh, that's why the time skip happened. Come on, it's only been a year. I think it'll be fun to see the coastal breeze again. Not yet. I want to avoid all the things that happened to me in the past, which means avoiding all the people. Olivia fidgets. I don't know what I don't want the Paynes to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left. But now, it's been a whole year, and what do I have to show? 5,000 followers on Twitch? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent. Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Why can I relate to this Gator so much? Would Randy or Sophia care? Well, that's the thing. Olivia cares and she wants to show herself, but ultimately they don't care about that sort of thing. But we think they care, and we think about what they think, and we care about their opinion and all that, and we want to show the best of ourselves, and that motivates us and all that and so on. We are a social species, after all. I can feel the tinge of anxiety and adrenaline waft over me. I'm starting to feel like this is a different feeling. Is this... I don't know. I'm gonna attribute this feeling to feeling happy about a couple. This is the sensation I'm experiencing right now. It feels like half of my body is cold. Either that or I'm having a stroke. Who knows? Come on. We both know they just love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases, and a smile creeps slowly upon her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? I can look into local campsites. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something decent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. We finally settled in for the night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, Inko. For what? Well, for being me. My arm wrapped around her shoulders pulls her. My arm wrapped around her shoulders pulls her as close as possible. For everything. With a derisive snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia. Exactly. I've done nothing. Even in the duskiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste of kisses on her nose, and eliciting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. For me, it goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message and her head sinks into my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. He still has the same cracked phone. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending the text. Oh, absolutely, sweetie. Is that a picture of a young Damien on her shoulders? I think that's what that's supposed to be. Can I click on that? No. I haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? How would brunch with the pain sound, Liv? Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles, after all. Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember, BRUNCH. Accept the automatic schedule update on my phone and let it drop into the couch cushion. And return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in action, and Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep, leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake too. Yay! They've taken off their jackets. This is the character progression I wanted to see! The morning, the sun greets us as we exit the flat together. I take a moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply the crisp spring air in. Excuse you and go. My hand is quick to rub my nose clear of any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyway, where are we heading to first? Her tail on your wrist, absolutely. Isn't it beautiful? And the minute we point it out, it breaks. Boof. Olivia ponders as she wheels herself to the car. She sways idly in her chair, really considering where she'd spend the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I open the door for her. Well, Auntie Soph said that it'd be brunch, so we got a couple of hours. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat, carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. Wait, so did we just fall asleep in each other's arms on the couch and now we've woken up and it's morning? I guess that's how that works. It's become second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat. There she goes. Ah, so that is what happened. Thank you for the clarification. Hey, look, it's the old thing. Happens all the time. I, wanted to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane, got it. Got the directions? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio. The old financial district first, then. With a nod, I shift to the car into reverse and carefully back out of the parking space. Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat, and with just a hint of Man, what is this word? Pachinese? Panache? Pachins? Is it French? I don't know. This is breaking my brain. I've never seen this before. What is this? Pachinizi? Pachinizi? I'm dying. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna skip it over because it scares me. Glancing at her, I see that she's checked out completely, her eyes cast on the passing view through her window. She won't be for too long. Thankfully. Since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through the congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up. I hope you weren't driving this entire time with your head directly plastered onto her. Patchy is a type of dino. In Snoot game, they call the PlayStation Patchy Station. Ah! So that's what, it's a type of dinosaur, okay. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music. Inko. I turn to her and see her face pressed against the window. You have presented me with a tall order, Kit. Thank you for the kind words. I shall hydrate in your honor. Ah. Hi, buddy. Hope your day is going well. It is going quite well, Polky. I think we're about to reach unending for this game. Makes me want to squeeze you. I'll squeeze you to death. The thing... On a technical level, I am kind of dead. There is still life coursing through me, even though it's not biological life. I am quite a squeezable figure, ain't I? You'll die again? Oh no! Not death! Death squared! Right. I turn to her and see her face pressed to the window. What is it? Is she crying? That building, the one right there. Looking to where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint, Olivia supplies the answer. It's the old arcade. My grandpa has a skull just like yours hanging above the front door. It's a lovely thing, isn't it? I love the way it looks. It's a lovely thing. Tell your grandpa I approve of his fashion choice and aesthetics. I don't know what it is about it. It just feels so nice. It just feels so nice. I have one myself, in addition to the one that I'm using to communicate. It's not as big though, it's a replica. Probably go to bed a bit more. Good, good. The more you sleep, the happier I am. I need a little rest for the rest of the work. That is perfectly fair. And I hope your nap leaves you energized so you can do your work. Sleep an entire day. Be in hibernation forever. Be like my dog. She sleeps all day and has all the energy in the world for a single 15-minute walk around town. She just runs. She is just boundless energy. And you'd think she wouldn't be. Would I be happy if I sleep an entire day? I'd be happy if you slept in a healthy amount of time. If that's an entire day for you, then I'd be happy. It's all about a healthy balance. Too much sleep isn't good either, but not enough sleep is terrible. So, sleep the right amount of sleep. Balance is good. Balance is what you need to achieve. Slept 13 hours before? It happens. I had that happen as well. When I went for a walk from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m., I slept until like 7, 8 p.m. at night. I slept through an entire day. I did not dream in that instance. 13 hours after 2 days of no sleeping, also going to a competition, ooh. Circumstances do that, don't they? You won the competition. You won a competition while sleep deprived? Well, at least you got something out of it. Imagine if you sleep deprived yourself and then you didn't even make it to compete. So, you won. So it was worth it in the end, wasn't it? Anyway. Her voice is low. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realized why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh and there's a different sign above it. Oh, it must have been bought by someone. Oh no. Her immortal thing no longer exists. That's saddening. Yeah. Do you want to check it out? We got the whole day after all. With the heavy traffic of the main road, Olivia has time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town, too. I doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh. Well, any other places you want to see then? Time to take me to school. The light ahead finally changes and we start down the street again, but Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. It's when even I can't see it from the rear view window that Olivia decides. I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning. That is a bit more of a drive. In a totally different direction. But, sounds good. Your himbo energy has dissipated over the years, I see, Inko. Good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. Are you excited to go hiking again? Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? I just figured it'd be nice to do it again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date. Yeah, it would. Silence washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our first visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's just been a year. As I slow to a crawl in response to a silver SUV cutting me off, Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously. Good night, I'll talk to you in a bit. See ya, good night, enjoy the nap. Hope you're doing well, my guy, and take care. Inko! Look. Huh? She points at something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left is our old high school, St. Hamond. Oh wow, I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. It might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday. There are some cars left in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia become so adamant about wanting to check out the school even after everything that's happened last year, part of me hopes that Olivia's finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. Sometimes I wonder. Ooh. I think I might need to turn up the sensitivity on some of these things. I don't know. We'll see. Screaming. I engage in some questionably illegal driving maneuvers to get us to in the left lane and take us right into the school's parking lot. Yay, look at the place. It hasn't changed one bit. Place is still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance, although we get prime parking anyway due to this fancy sticker I got. I quickly look around for a place to park, pulling to the side of the road and turning the vehicle off. I step out to the car and make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair. It doesn't take me long before we're taking a short walk up the path. The mural is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian of the school. There are lights on inside. There are lights on inside, is what I meant to say. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. She pushes in, and the cool air conditioned breeze is let out, along with a very familiar scent of the facility. Inside it just looks like how we left it. It's really okay for us to be here. Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs. I remember when I did this with my own school. I was just getting back from a trip to the movies, and I had to wait for my train for an hour, and my university was nearby. I already graduated at this point, and I just kept running around the old halls because it was an open door policy, so they just let me in. And a new student, somebody who just got in their first year, actually asked me for some instructions, and I was beaming with joy because I could very easily tell them where to go, because I managed to get around the place myself with relative ease because I spent 5 years of my life at that university. It was a very nice way for me to have my last memory at that school be of me guiding somebody new to the correct classroom, because they had a very esoteric way of naming the rooms and pointing out which room was which. Good times. I don't know why we wouldn't. Hell yeah, it feels good, man. Well, normally... Oh yeah. Well, normally, Wazowski, students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. And Miss Scalar. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hamond? Oh, well, it's spring break for me, so we wanted to take the day and just go around. I see, Mr. No, Inko. And are you on break too, Olivia? His silver eyes cast downward for a moment. Olivia? Yeah, on break too, Mrs. Scaler. The older woman's gaze shifts between Olivia and I. I see. Well then. With a sigh, the principal turns and starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two need a visitor pass. You two need visitor passes then. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? Don't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I move to catch up with Mrs. Scaler. Everything just looks like how I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. The principal smiles wryly. It's only been a year, Inko. Give it some time, at least. What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained in my memories. The gala. Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we'd submitted. Hopefully St. Hammond will have a brand new wing in the coming years. Oh, from our classrooms? Something like that. The administration felt we should have a dedicated area for extracurricular classes. St. Hammond's always been focused on arts, so that means... It's an art wing. She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes. For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only the Tabletop Games Club in the library. I fill out the sheet for both Olivia and I and hand the clipboard back. Before Miss Scaler returns to her office, though, she kneels before Olivia. And Miss Harford. My voice surprises Olivia and her head tilts back to look up at the principal. Yes? I hope this break helps you with whatever is on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond. Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scaler stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the halls to her left and right. I want to sit at my old spot. At Edekin's class. Olivia lets go of my wrist and her tail, with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow closely behind, remaining silent, so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions whirling through her. Like the wheels on a wheelchair, she whirls through these emotions. She looks up the staircase and then continues to the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. We don't got the key, do we? If you need, I can carry you up. And Olivia reaches into her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always has for us. Of course, she kept the key or made a copy of it, or both. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me. Of all the times Olivia and I rode in it, one memory stands out though, both of us huddled together in fear and... You're gonna find the janitor, and it's Mia. The door opens and I breathe in the fresh outside air again. I always loved the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls ahead past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. It now reads Miss Frizzler. Miss Frizzer? Miss Frizzer. She sighs. After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. I'm surprised it's open. Usually they lock the doors, but hey. Inside is pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher's desk has a different clutter of papers on it, but it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still, should I enter? After a moment she glances at me and pats the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. I take my seat. Bits and pieces of my second day here surface within my mind. It's still here. Olivia's finger is tracing something. It's a little indent in her wooden desk. The one she used is an ink well. How'd you ever get away with doing that? The teacher was cool with it. You know, the teacher who's one of the most important characters in this entire game. She smiles. We both stare ahead to the front of the classroom. It's like two of us showed up early for the day. And any minute now, an energetic Ptero will waltz in. Pterodactyl. dramatically flapping his wings. There to take us on another learning adventure, ready to give it all, to teach us the values and craft of art. But nobody came. Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap against the desk. But she doesn't cry. I'm gonna cry. After a while, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back to their original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is as well. It probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye. Some goodbyes are harder than others. We ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the gala once more. I wonder. I stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps have stopped and turns. Her landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Oh my. Oh my. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. It holds an etched stone slab and several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights, surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students. I'm gonna try to be strong this time. I'm gonna open my eyes and they are not going to be filled with tears. And etched into the top of the polished stone lies his name embossed in gold leaf. Mr. Trent Edekin. (201M 1986, 201M 2023 BC). Her face makes me want to crumple into a ball and try not to cry, and then cry a lot. Oh. Well, that just gave me an idea for a meme I need to write down. Right. Writing things down helps me not cry. Oh my god. I really would like to understand what these numbers mean, but... Olivia's hands clasp over her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head and lets out her hands drop to her lap. Inko. Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scaler looks up from a sheet she was filling out. Ah, done with your sightseeing already? Though her tone is shaky, Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Miss Scaler, Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia's doing from the entryway. But the principal, I see her face fall into a saddened frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scaler's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods. Taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it, Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Mrs. Scaler. And of course, and... Miss Scaler's frown transforms into a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hamlet if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. That goes as well for you too, Inko. Right. Thanks, Miss Scaler. I'm here too, I swear. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia. What's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight to the school's exit. Following after her, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set in determination. I have to move ahead and hold the doors open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour. Good. We have time then. Time? You want to go somewhere else? Yeah, I need to... wait, sorry. I messed that up. Do you want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need... Her voice hitches, but she still forces the words out. I need to go see him. See who? She thrusts the paper for me to read. Oh, she asked Scalar where Yedekin was buried to go visit his grave. Oh, brother. Oh, this game. We're nearly there. It's not that far away, only a 10-minute drive, but a combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like... That's... Oh, she's gonna leave it at the grave because that's a key that Yedekin gave her. Oh, my soul. At least that's my assumption and my theory. It's not like they can't just make another. They can't just make another for $100. It's important to her. I hope it doesn't rain. It's a terrible day for rain. But it's not raining. Yes, it is. Can't believe that just quoting the thing makes me cry. Wow. That's how powerful Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is. That is how strong. Just mentioning it just brings back all the feelings. Oh, alright. As we pull into the parking lot, I take a hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervous vibrations through our connected palms, and yet her fingers intertwine with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept, but still creep up into the old pavement. I help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the aching metal gate. The arcing metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. Yes. People die when they are killed. How are we gonna find it here? I don't know. Let's just start. Should have asked for more details. Don't worry, we have time. Oh god. She is... Oh boy. I'm sure that his has to have something more unique about it. I push Olivia along the gravel trails, past rows and rows of graves, or in rare occasions, a small mausoleum. Without the plot number, we have to scan over each tombstone carefully. I'm so... not necessarily relieved, but it puts it into perspective that I don't have to know how to navigate my way around a graveyard, because the only time I've ever been near a graveyard was from the other side of the fence looking in because I just passed by. I'd never been inside graveyards before. And I have no idea how one would go about looking for a specific grave because I've been fortunate enough to never have to experience loss like they have. Without the plot number, we have to scan the tombstones. Olivia's breathing picks up. Do we find it? There it is. There! I think it's that one. Wait. He's pointing to a small tombstone on one row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot to push Olivia forward to it. There's the... Yep. There it is. It's similar to the plaque to the one at school. Instead of engraved gold letters, it's simply carved into the stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence. Just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on in the new generations. In the new generation. I'm startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone. And I move to kneel beside her. Yep, there it is. Olivia! I am anything but fine. I am absolutely not fine. I am as far as fine as I can be. I want to finally tell him, Inko. It takes me a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night that invades my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solidarity. All right, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles, a very fragile smile, and then begins. Oh, my soul. Okay. Yeah, here comes the music. And it's piano. Of course, it's it's always piano. Ugh. Mr. Edekin, you were a lot of things to me. A lot of things for me, to be specific. You taught me so much. Everything I know when it came to art. And you tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. It used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings, but I know you did it because you gave a damn. Because you have a damn to give and you gave it to me. Oh. Oh, I could genuinely feel the tear flowing down my cheek. The singular tear. And now here comes another one from the other eye. Gonna clean that up for a second. You gave a damn about me. About everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed me that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Look at her. Olivia's eyes turn to me and I can see tears flowing freely from her cheeks and over her shaky smile. God. Terrible day to have a mustache. All the snot. You were right about him too, Mr. Edekin. I'm grateful to have you as a mentor. I promise, from now on, to you and to everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear. Like you had always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Edekin. Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time. But it's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. And you've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. I shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. I love you too, Olivia. I'll get better. Oh my god, this is a completely... Ooh. This is a new feeling. My head's all tingly. This is a new sensation. I feel the front of my head is numb. That's weird. Ah. Apologies for the snot, but I feel like it's appropriate for the moment, so I'm gonna choose to not mute my microphone for this one. My god. I know for a fact that if I actually let myself, I would be crying nonstop for a solid 5 minutes, but, you know, I'm on stream and all that, so... Those are moments best left saved for the privacy of close and loved ones, not a public stream. I don't want to be accused of being disingenuous and making these feelings up, so I'm gonna shove them back in the great van that is Bodhi T. Oh my god, and that's the end. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I love this game. That was an absolutely beautiful experience, and I'm glad I got to see the whole thing. Oh. This is a beautiful game. I wish I could increase the volume of this, but I can't. Yeah, unfortunately the volume on OBS is maximum, and that's the only way I can increase it unless I go to multiple decibels. Let's see. Nah, it's not really. Fuck it. Hold it together, still got a huge oh no. Hey! There's the neck. Stock music. Ah, there we go. Loyalty freak music. Stock music acquired at Free Music Archive. Sample sound by Multi-Anon Dystopianon. Devanon. This is definitely a thing that was made by a bunch of people on 4chan, wasn't it? So many beautiful feelings and emotions. Oh, this is when she got the things in her eyes. And oh, you clever sons of bitches. Oh my god, that's what that was for. Oh my god. Oh, that is beautiful. I was so weirded out by what happened. I was so weirded out by us giving us the opportunity to doodle, but then putting it in the credits and then not pointing out. That was a. Oh my god. Oh, that is. Oh my god. These people are absolute masters of their craft. Or at the very least, they had some really good ideas that they executed on perfectly. I am absolutely speechless. The only thing I can give this game is a standing ovation because I know for a fact that the main deuteragonist cannot. Oh. We are going to make this a reality. I want to see what all the other endings are, but yeah. That was ending 3. That was the ending that Accusair mentioned at the beginning in his first message, and that is indeed the ending that we got. Ah. Holy moly, this game was an incredible trip. Oh. Whew. Most get 2 or 3 first go. Well, I had a bit of help from you, indirectly, and also my beautiful propensity to save scum, and ending 3 is what I got. I can't wait to see what ending 4, 1, and 2 have to offer, especially ending 1. Ending 1 is probably the bad one. I don't know. Again, I have no idea what any of these are, but yeah. Gator Huggery. It is absolutely astounding game. Absolutely astounding game. And I can't wait to see the rest of what it has to offer. Oh. I can't believe that. Those sons of bitches. That was so clever. That was so incredibly clever. Oh, I got animations. I just want to see this again. Can I? Yep. Oh. A beautiful sight to behold. Oh, that counts as an animation. Delightful. Yeah, there it is. I have so many questions left unmarked. Well, left mark. I need to unmark them and I will unmask them on Friday's stream! Oh. I am almost convinced that it's probably not enough to fill in a full stream, but if it is, I'll be very delightfully surprised. But if it's not, we'll be starting a new game. Or it'll probably be a short stream. I don't know. Either way, we're going to be doing mouth washing because it's October and you won't know what that means. It's spooky month. Yay, it's spooky. Wait, that was the wrong thing to add there. Hey, look, it's me. It's me and me. I guess I forgot to remove that. It's still in the thing. Right. Well, oh my god. We're going on a trip, everybody, and it's a feels trip. Woo! Right, well. Yeah, you can see that the Spanish dub is right under, so there's probably a lot of Spanish people in, I don't know, makes sense. When you boot up on Friday, I will fill you in on stuff. Neat, thank you. Right, well, that's it for now. We managed to finally reach an ending, and what an ending it was. It was a beautiful ending. Where's the achievements? There's the achievement. That face. It was all worth it for that face. It was beautiful. Let's see how we managed to fuck it up in the other endings. On Friday. So for now, thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming along with me on this beautiful trip. And I shall see you on Friday for the final installment of Gator Huggery. While we zip into the chat. And I really need to wrap up quick because the bathroom calls, but I will try to be as fast as possible. Right. Who raid? Please, somebody give me an easy raid. I want an easy raid. Yes, good. Excellent. Easy raid. Can you imagine who my easy go-to raid is? I bet you can't. I bet you can't. But yes, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for your continued support. With that's all I had. Like just be here, and that's all the support you need to give me. And even if you're not here, that's also fine too. I will be here in case you ever need me. But until the next time, farewell and take care, everybody.